how much they have done for voice effects, but at some point I might just turn them off. And until I know, like, who all is going to be involved in this, outside of, like, voice lines from, you know, cast members of the original Monster Prom, probably not going to do a lot of voices until I figure out their personalities a bit more. Just saying.
Let's go.
I have not 2 players. It's 1 person. It's my ass. My ass and my ass only. Ooh, yeah. Steve's gonna miss this shit. Wake up, Steve! I'm yelling at you now! You bastard! All right. Let's fucking go to camp. All right. 1 player, full game. It's probably gonna be a little bit longer than 60 minutes if I freaking break out laughing again. Ah, Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible, and the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us it did. Alright, I'm gonna start with my main. Yeah, bro.
Goodbye, comfort zone.
Magic Mushrooms Guide. Campfire Songbook. Recorder. Okay. Hold up a minute. So, I believe that packing your bag, since it popped up the... Again, I've kept myself blind. I haven't played the beta. I was trying to keep myself from, you know, being spoiled on any of the mechanics. The way that it popped up the different logos of stats, I'm guessing that what you pick determines your stats. Similar to the quiz, but without being the quiz. So that's actually pretty good. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we are all absolute beginners, and summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Summer love happened so fast, oh, with the summer night, so well, oh, well, oh, well, oh. What? Close to the last day at camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Not 6, 5. So that's 1 week shorter than Monster Prom. But it makes sense if it's camp. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. So silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, 23, badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, butchering names, hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculator Hewlett-Packard version 1.1. Library computer had become sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, buff blue demon warmonger who has set her sights on conquering Summer Next. Damien LeVay, 21, fearless demon with a taste for destruction and love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who is profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Okay. So the only 2 that are returning, well, 3 if you count the second term, because Dahlia was in a few things in second term, but not really. Like, she wasn't a dateable option, but Joy was, and so were Calculister. So yeah. Bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. So it was clear. It all came down to the breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. Very anime workouts. Oh man, I love anime workouts. So much easier to get a full workout when it's a dramatic training montage. I mean, it's a montage, right? I like taking my time weightlifting as much as the next guy, but sometimes it's easier to just slip into a 3-minute musical interlude where I do bicep curls and scowl to J-pop. Maybe we can do some training montages together while we're at camp. They're supposedly really good for bonding too. Only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. As I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Here we go! And as I said, I'm gonna slowly get the idea of a couple of the characters' personalities. Figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do. Alright. Okay, so money is not a thing right now. That's one thing that I'm noticing right away. We have 1 less week, and money, aka the store, is not a part of this. So that's that. But we have smarts, bold, creativity, charm, and fun. So the woods, the lake, the camp dome, manor, Scout HQ. You know, I'm gonna go in order. That way I can probably memorize what they do better. So first things first is like, go through all these and then we'll see what's going on. Alright, first, the woods. While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. It was a trap. It's a trap. An evil goblin hunter. Is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know. Appears. They were the one who put the trap there. This is it. You're done. You're ready to embrace death, but the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them to do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learned some useful calculus. You gained 2 smarts. Alright. None of that gets you any closer to banging your classmates, though, which is why you're so relieved to find Dahlia shortly after. She appears to be thinking? harpoon gun, baby powder, tank of compressed helium. What am I missing? Oh, hey, level yellow. You hope my latest gambit in my all-out campaign to have the best summer ever. You see, one key component of an optimal summer is an amazing tent. An amazing tent needs amazing tent supplies. I've already packed all the essentials: grill for cooking my tent steaks, snuggly teddy bears so I can keep my biceps toned by squeezing it tight, and of course, a bag of live snails. I'm sure I don't even need to explain that one. Food? But I just can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something, and if I'm missing something, there's a chance that my tent will be suboptimal. Can't allow that to happen. Okay. I'm beginning to figure out how Dahlia acts, but like, she's definitely not a Vera, because she doesn't have the snaky thing, but maybe it'll be similar. I'll try shit on. What could it be? I've already got a cooler full of spare organs and a spiked dog collar in case I find a dog. I'll be your dog. Maybe I need a hand mirror for starting campfires and checking out my look. Nah, that'd interfere with my tent's laser grid. I'm really stumped, but you look like a monster with a lot of camping savvy. Maybe you can help. If Dahlia is gullible enough to believe you have camping savvy, she's probably got bigger problems. Well, here goes nothing. The tent's well-being. Bring a tent for the tent in case the tent gets cold. You can go with this. That's a fantastic idea. I can't believe I didn't think of it sooner. I've always believed in strength in numbers. That's what makes me such an excellent demonic warlord. That and my peerless intellect, gargantuan muscles, and overpowering charisma, and unmatched humility. One of these things is not like the others. As a warlord, it's only fitting that I invite my entire army along. I'm only ashamed I didn't think of it sooner. They've always been with me, fighting by my side, rubbing scented oils into my sore muscles, fighting by my side while rubbing scented oils into my muscles. Oh, and you can come too, I suppose. It was your idea, after all, and a good leader always rewards sage advice. You're kind of hoping Dahlia would just invite you to go sexy camping, but this is fine, you guess. When Dahlia's warriors arrive, though, you realize that they're all super hot. Score! Spend an awesome evening hiking through the woods, forming a sensual massage train, and giggling about Dahlia's secret fetishes after she falls asleep. Wow. Secrets. These warriors really have the hottest gross. The hottest goss about Dahlia. I feel like you know her on a whole new level. Plus, they totally teach you how to open a beer with your eye socket. Nice. You gain 2 boldness and 1 fun. Wait, how do you open a beer with your eye socket? The fuck?
I hope I choose correctly.
Alright. Well, that's a start. Alright, go to the lake. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun and playable toy to float on that you possibly can. Combine many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks, quack. This also the amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster. Just beholding the horror you've created gives you 2 fun. Okay, so smart's fun. I'm going to guess boldness for the dome because that's like a fighting pit. Afterwards, you find Dahlia, Aravi, and Milo crouched around something on the sand. You head over to see what they're looking at. Come on, Dwayne, crush him. Crush that crustacean. Rip his shell off. Eat his organs. Do a spin move. Try moving a few centimeters to the left where I can get a better photo of you. Get close enough to see what they're yelling at. Two hermit crabs are facing off against each other in the ring of other agitated hermit crabs. This is it, the Hermit Crab Fight Club, spoken of in Monster Camp legend. It's Fight Crab! Right now it looks anything but legendary though. The crab they're calling Dwayne is getting his shell shocked by a much larger and handsomer crab. The fight is soon over. Come on, at least win one match, you stupid crab. Pathetic, you're hardly worth the name of the Dwayne the Rock Lobster Johnson. Can you smell what the Rock Lobster is cooking? Not actually lobster, for one thing. Branding trumps accuracy, darling. It's the 21st century. Do have to admit, this is the pioneer underdog story is quickly turning into a bad content. I think it's high time we interfered. Yeah, by subjecting Dwayne to rigorous training measurement. Don't be stupid. All he needs is better equipment, like a +2 shell or a repeating crossbow. All that would be utterly meaningless without a stronger presence on social media. You get this crab on Instagram. Meanwhile, the bigger crab is making Dwayne smell her gonopores. None of the others have it right. The ultimate hermit crab upgrade is... Tango lessons. You use some of the money from your crustacean enrichment fund to purchase a course of tango lessons for your plucky hermit crab pal. Excellent! A rigorous training routine, just as I suggested. Shall we begin the training montage? Doesn't look like it. There's a sign on the door of this tango studio that specifically says no training montages. That makes sense. Upbeat background track would probably interfere with the tango music. What? How are we supposed to pass the time while little Dwayne learns the tango then? We'll just have to wait, Dahlia. After all, patience is the training montage of the soul. Still trying to peg that one down, but I'll probably give Miranda's voice to the ghost person. Person with the ghost roommate. Fuck. That's it, I'll do my own training montages. To teach myself patience! Dahlia proceeds to sit quietly in a corner of the tango studio for several hours with a very intense look on her face. After much grueling practice, Dwayne is finally a tango master. Bring him back to the beach to show off his skills at the Fight Club. Dwayne scuttles into the ring for his first match and launches into the most graceful tango you've ever seen from a hermit crab. Do you think you should have also taught him some, fighting moves? But we have already, darling. After all, life's greatest struggle is the fight to express yourself. I don't know. I think life's greatest struggle is the fight not to get a claw jammed up your butt. But Ravi's fears prove unfounded. Dwayne's opponent is mesmerized by his graceful movements. His feral display of masterful tango leaves everyone speechless. Which isn't hard to do because crabs are naturally speechless. But even so, the silence which follows Dwayne's dance is particularly reverent. Then, one after another, crabs begin to clap their claws. Soon, Dwayne the Rock Lobster Johnson is receiving a crustacean ovation. You see, these crabs finally understand one of life's most important truths. Love is far more powerful than violence. Alright. Definitely going with more of a Liam vibe. Liam, Miranda, half-ass Vera. Okay. As in Vera without all the hissing. Indeed, all thought of violence seems to have vanished from the crab's minds, fact which Dwayne takes advantage of by whipping out a knife and stabbing all of them! Yes! Surprise attack! Yes! Stabbing meets love once again! Yes, a crab battle. Also, hey, Genry. It's a crab battle. They were fight crabs. And we taught the crab to tango. How you doing, buddy? Well, at least collecting all these hermit crab souls promises to be easy money. You know, when life gives you a bunch of dead sea creatures. Surviving. Trying not to choke on my drink while laughing at the absurdity. This just came out and I got my Kickstarter key. Not only the Kickstarter key, but exclusive DLC costumes. I've still got like 2 or 3 other costume sets that are supposed to come, but they don't have the keys for them yet, so.
Whoa! I hope that fire is safe.
Okay. Okay, so the knight is gonna be like going to the cafeteria because you're sitting around the campfire. Who's that weird bug? That's the real question. So I'm going to guess like boldness and charm or boldness and smarts for Dahlia. You sit down between a classic Dahlia x Joy exchange. Dahlia is being very intense and excited, and Joy looks like she'd walk over a bed of hot coals if it would shut her up.
The Coven is here to save the day!
Come on, Joy. It'd be a great addition to the Coven. I've already memorized all your moves, your favorite catchphrases. I've even bought the limited edition Season 3 phone case off eBay. What more do I need to do?
Ugh.
How about be a witch? Or having even the slightest bit of foresight and subtlety to your plans? I can be subtle? Look at me! I'm being subtle right now! Watch as I inconspicuously nudge you towards inviting me into the Coven!
Oh, man.
Now please let me into the Coven, I want it so badly! We don't need a 4th member. 3 is the number of the triple goddess, which is a force that cannot be broken. Also, Steve, hold up. Why is... I forgot to connect this bot. I'm sorry. Hold up a minute. Try that again, Steve. Also, you're late. You already missed some of this. You're late, Jim. You're late to the party.
Bring back the kids, Karen. Gonna commit toast a bath.
There we go. Now go wake up Desi. She needs to be watching this too. It'll be a good change from Among Us and Fall Guys. Also, we only have 3 main character slots available. If we open up 4th, the network will be forced to establish a union? Wow. Well, I'm sure there's something I can do. Maybe I could be your body double for the really intense fight scenes. I mean, we're basically twins already. Let's see here. Big blue horned demoness. That's muscular as fuck. And then we got a very curvaceous, thick goth chick.
Not happening.
No. Oh, come on. Look, I already have a joy wig that I can wear. Is that real hair? Hell yeah! I've been collecting it slowly while you slept so that I could be prepared for this exact situation. Which should show you just how committed I am to the coven. I'm sorry, Dahlia, but the only commitment you have is to being a stalker. Wow. Troy looks halfway between exasperated and disturbed. God, Dahlia is just so cute when she's irresponsibly passionate about something. You know she's not going to drop this until she gets a satisfactory answer, but which of them do you want your answer to appeal to the most? Last season was too grim. This season, we need more sex appeal. You can be the irresistible blue seductress. What? But that doesn't...
Impressive.
Hell yes, baby! I'm in. But we don't need a seductress. That role is definitely already filled. I mean, that's completely unnecessary. Oh yeah, baby. No, it makes perfect sense. I can distract villains with my rippling pectorals and raw sexual energy. You can fight them when they're not paying attention.
Which, please.
Okay, but what? I mean, you are gonna fight them, aren't you? It's not like you're having a torrid love affair with any of your enemies, right? For those playing the home game, the Coven is a mix between two 90s and early 2000s shows. Well, 90s and early 2000s if you're talking about one of them, more 90s the other. Buffy the Vampire Slayer and... shit, I can't remember the one with the witches. But yeah, it's basically a riff on those two shows. And in at least Buffy, the main character falls in love with vampires. And demons. Oddly enough. No, but what are you talking about? That'd be crazy. No way.
Make some space.
Okay.
Dahlia!
Yeah, Charmed, there we go. See, somebody remembered it. I didn't watch that one very much. Because it had, like, Party of 5 members in it, and I did not like that show. I was also, like, what, 10? Okay, good. Now let's talk about some important stuff here. I respect Dimitri, and he's got decent abs, but our relationship probably can't go anywhere beyond platonic. So, what do you think the odds are of having you convincing that sexy purple gummy bear Liam to be your enemy again? 50%? 80%?
The Coven is here to save
My
the
mom
day.
was really into Gilmore Girls, and, shit. Frosty, are you still here? What else did Mom watch? I know she watched Survivor, but that isn't in the same genre. I mean, I could burn his house down and leave a note saying that the Coven did it if necessary. Anything for the cause. Joy giggles nervously while Dahlia babbles on about statistics and arson. Hey, maybe if you burn Joy's house down, there's a 100% chance Dahlia will seduce you. Just saying.
Where to go?
Okay, I want boldness, and that would be Camp Dome, I believe. And then one of these is charm, and one of these is creativity. fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the Camp Dome. Last night, the counselors stole your organs while you were asleep, and you have to solve the scavenger hunt clues to get them back. Isn't that fun? No? Too bad! Make the best of the situation by stealing your hotter friend's organs in place of your own. You get 10 plus 10 evil from Dimitri's liberal. You also find a very strange gland, and against common sense, you shove it up your nose. It secretes. Okay, so that's charm. You're minding your own business, smelling people when Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore.
Best summer ever!
There you are, Yellow! Once more, I need your help achieving best summer ever! Critique my rock skipping technique. Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock, or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire. Alcohol goes down the esophagus, not the trachea. Yes! Ultimate campfire! Quick! Tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly! You're about to tell her the one about the horny summer campers who finally boinked when you were distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake. Greetings, says the figure in warm, booming voice. It is I, Calor, the Herald of Summer. Calor! It's an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock skipping technique? I am here on a much more important errand, said the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I have grown weak as of late due to lack of workmanship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you too.
This is war!
Destroy them! I will do it, noble hot man! I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly that sounds great if you're up for it. First herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck! Time out. The Herald of Spring is Florida Man. So we defeat him with alligators and Bud Light? Is that the route we go here? Alligators and Bud Light? For Florida Man? I make my own luck out of blood! Blood! Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. Turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with cough syrup. Alright. Who's reading my phone? The game just read my fucking mind about the Bud Light right there. Bud Light and cough syrup. Wow. I mean, I guess cough syrup's one step away from meth, right? Because it's supposed to be Sudafed and matchsticks and shit. Methed up alligators. What's up, bros? Says Vern while shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs. Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd Calor? Vern is literally the most Chad of Chads. Yes, and also get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever. Hold up. If you're blue and you tan, what color do you become? Also, can Smurfs get a tan? I'm so confused. Good answer, purple. Huh, says Vern, doing 3 keg stands at once by the grace of his divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers. No one can defeat me. I'm gonna live forever. Spring break, woo! You'll just see about that. It so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. So, opening act or allergies? I think allergies is a better option. What? Says Vern, visibly noticed. No way, a little pollen isn't enough to destroy the mighty spring. Oh yeah? Then how about a lot of pollen? Eat this 50-pound bag of pollen and carry around for exercise, sex reasons. Wait, what? Hold up. Does she fuck bees? Or does she think that the birds and the bees mean sex involves pollen? The world may never know. No, I don't want to eat it. I only eat microwave burritos and pussy. He lets out a tremendous sneeze. Ha! Take that and this! Dahlia whips out an enormous bag of shrimp and peanuts and starts stuffing them down Vern's throat. Ah! Stop that! Shrimp and peanuts don't have anything to do with spring!
It's over 9,000!
Dahlia just said it's over 9,000. Yeah, food allergies aren't spring, but they're still allergies. Spring shrimp season, die! Turns out Vern actually is extremely allergic to shrimp. Or maybe it's the peanuts. Or the bees. Or the gallon jug of black fluid labeled Vern poison. Wow! That jug of black fluid called Vern poison is actually just Roundup. Whatever the cause, Vern fucking dies like a loser and you dance on his stunner shades. Yes! Yes! Summer is victorious! Also, I have quite a few shrimp left over. Do you want to have a shrimp party? Hell yeah, shrimp party. Dunk 'em in Vern poison. It's harmless to you and actually quite delicious. Still Roundup though.
Come on. You can do this.
Okay, Camp Dome was charm, so this is either creativity or boldness. Probably boldness, because it's a haunted manor. As you're searching the haunted manor, you come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant all your wishes. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. Turns out the spirit that was inside it is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is that its spirit is a little bit older than you. Later, you're snooping around looking for spooky things when you run into a 6-foot wall of impenetrable muscle. Hey, Yellow! What are you screaming for? This place isn't that scary! What? Like a few severed heads and visions of my grandpa screaming in horrendous pain are gonna freak me out? Where I'm from, you buy that stuff at IKEA. True. My father is literally Satan. This is... Yeah, what the hell? Is that me in 20 years? No! I can't lose my buff, terrifying beauty! My swollenness is my best feature! I don't know whether I should be offended or smug that my appearance is your worst fear. What are you doing here, Daddy's boy? Someone shut off the AC in your private condo? No, I came here for some reason. For the same reason I go anywhere. I wanted to set shit on fire. But apparently this building is flame retardant. I held a blowtorch next to the wooden staircase and nothing happened. It was the scariest shit I'd ever seen. Steve, are you listening to this? We're building up a list of fears for Damien now, and being flame retardant is one of them. No, you tramping around here without makeup is the scariest shit you've ever seen. Ha! Burn! Drink some water, or some booze, or both. And take your fucking prescription meth. You bastard. Don't say burn! That word has no power here! While they argue, you go find the haunted bathroom and take a spooky piss. I will take a spooky piss in about 5 minutes. When you hear the sound of a trap being deployed, along with Damien and Dahlia screaming in unison. You turn back and see them trapped in a fish net that appears to have dropped from the ceiling. Standing underneath it are a group of teenagers and a Great Dane. Great job, everybody! I knew the clueless crew would catch these crooks no problem. Like, what do you mean, no problem? Asked the skinny stoner teen. Scrooby Dooby and I were scared stiff, and like, we're almost out of dog treats. I eat dog treats. Ren Reed. I'm fucking sorry, but okay. I'm thinking back to that fucking Venture Brothers episode now. It's like, this dog fucking talks! We all bought into it. I mean... Wait, the fucking dog talks? And it's beckoning for the other teen to pass the blunt? Puff, puff, pass, motherfucker. Gah! Let us down right now before I stab your eyeballs out and shove them up your asses like anal beads! Alright. Okay. 10 out of 10. I can't even. Jeepies! Cries the redheaded. Wait! Velma is a brunette in a sweater and skirt. Yo. Mr. and Mrs. Guggenheimer are really mad that we ruined their plot to drive down the price of this property and resell it for cheap. Wait, you think we're real estate agents? Yeah, Daphne's hair is red. But I said that because Velma's the one who usually says Jenkies, and this person said Jeepies, which is non-copyrighted. Gross! You think we're married? Look, whoever you think you've got, it's not us. We're not real estate agents. We're demons. We're way more upfront about the whole eternity of damnable torture than most landlords, and don't bother hiding any of the details in the contract. Wow, this is like tier 5 anti-capitalism. Well, that's not entirely true. My dads do make a lot of their money by selling off land in the 8th circle of hell. What? I can't believe you, fucking LeVays, always abusing your power and speculating with your crappy land. Death to all landlords. Do the best deal, my brothers. My comrades. Tonight we shall dine on Anastasia's bones. And apparently all that get syphilis from Rasputin. We shall dine on cake or something. It's too late, Guggenheimers, says the nerdy teen. As soon as I find my glasses, we'll tear those stupid masks off your faces and send you to prison. Okay, but seriously, can somebody help me find them? I can't see shit. Alright, that is definitely textbook Velma. Seems like the weirdo teens want to rip Damien and Dahlia's faces off, but you like those faces and want to smooch them. You need to save them using clueless crew logic. That's a tongue twister. Clueless crew logic. Clueless crew logic. Clueless crew logic. Thank you, Mighty Baxter. Transform your skull into the head of a real estate agent so you can rip off your own face and present yourself as a real businessman. You can go with the real estate agent. You quickly perform a powerful and very specific spell that you learned for this exact purpose, and it works! It hurts like a bitch, but it still works! Yeah, it probably does. Molding your face bones. You run out into the hall where Damien and Dahlia are dangling and rip off your face. You don't feel any better, but it's worth the pain. Zoinks! It's the real Guggenheimer! Rip the rook! Not only is Scooby smoking a joint, but he's saying fuck. That's great. Fucking great. You introduce yourself as Alexander Guggenheimer III, unscrupulous real estate agent whose plan was to drive down the manor's value and buy it for a quarter of its price. Your performance is convincing, especially since you didn't know this property was owned for sale earlier. Is the persona of this sleazy real estate agent possessing you? Apparently, yes. You end up selling the teens on an even spookier, haunted mansion on the other side of camp that you didn't even know about. They're especially drawn in by the promise of an enormous kitchen, wraparound background walls, and hallways full of doors that break the laws of physics. Again, they're just riffing so hard on Scooby-Doo right now. The reason for the wraparound background walls is budget constraints. You cut down Damien and Dahlia after they leave. That was fucking metal, Yellow. The way you just ripped your face off like that with no regard for your personal safety. I can't wait to practice it later. Yeah, and I love that you've done with your skull. Like, did you get Botox or something? Really brings out the salesman in your eyes. Dahlia and Damien stitch your face back on. It's almost as painful as when you first ripped it off. But hey, they're impressed and safe, and you gave them 2 charm, 1 boldness.
Where to sit?
Around the campfire we go. I appreciate everything that's going on as well. It's very entertaining. You walk over to where Joy is relaxing with her book by the firelight, ready to ruin her privacy, but before you can sit down, Dahlia appears with a laptop. Oh! Joy, thank goodness you're not busy. I have something important to discuss with you. Oh yeah, sure. Like, I'm not busy at all with this book I've been trying to finish since I got here. And I'm only on page 15 because people keep interrupting. Yeah, great. Okay, I need you to be serious and stick with me for a moment. This is very important. Dahlia opens the laptop to a PowerPoint presentation. It's got a rainbow gradient on the background with lots of text transitions, and it's titled Improving the Coven by Dahlia Aquino. You see, Joy, it is my duty as a Coven member.
You are not part of the Coven!
She said it, I didn't have to. to always keep an eye on the Covenant's performance and look for ways to improve it. It's like she's a fucking motivational coach or something. It's one of the benefits of having a member with military background. No need to thank me.
Ugh.
Don't worry, I won't. Now, let's start with efficiency. I've analyzed a lot of the Covenant's previous adventures, and they always rely on a magic spell or artifact saving the day at the last second. You know, Deus Ex fucking. Well, yeah, of course, that's how you build suspense. Otherwise, there's no dynamism to how the plot unfolds. True, but it's a waste of resources. I propose that we make one super spell artifact that can use in all situations. I've suggested a magic bazooka.
Not happening.
I'm not doing that. Next up, the dress code. You, Faith, and Hope have got the black-purple color scheme down, but your outfits are all so different.
Make some space
Therefore,
for Dahlia!
I propose we put out a standard-issue Covenant uniform, preferably something camo, and that will show off my rippling abs. A uniform? Like, no way! Haven't you ever heard of expressing individuality? What? Soldiers don't need to express individuality, Joy. They just need to take orders and look hot doing so. Joy is rolling her eyes so hard that you're worried she's going to have a stroke. I've already had a few today. The Reed Richards Rainbow of Happiness ending? I mean, eh? Honestly, Reed Richards is way more of a villain than fucking Dr. Doom half the time. No! Seriously! Look into the shit that Doom's actually trying to do, and the shit that Reed does, and who's the bigger asshole? Reed Richards. Always. Yeah, he beat his pregnant wife. Like, you think Tony Stark's an asshole, and then you meet Reed Richards, it's like, yep, nope, that guy's a bigger dick. Maybe you could suggest a Covenant improvement and an argument. After much analysis, I've concluded that the Covenant needs to be 80% more anime.
So muscular!
Yes! Oh my god! Why didn't I think of it sooner? Wait, what? That literally makes no sense. How can we be more anime? And why would we even want to? Because anime has great tactical value, Joy! The lessons therein have made me the buff blue goddess I am today. Everything in anime is militarily significant. You know, like going out into a giant cedar pollen allergen outbreak as a single white blood cell with the fucking knife and stabbing the shit out of the pollen allergens. No, I haven't been watching too much Cells at Work. You've been watching too much Cells at Work. Like magical girl outfits. If you're in battle and you really need to impress or spook your enemy, just do super sparkly, full body transformation into a flashy outfit. No thanks. I don't condone using magic to show off or wearing bright colors. You guys could also benefit from some super anime weapons. I'm talking giant-sized allies that can transform into guns, robotic cats that turn into giant fighting robots. I like how open friendship can make even 6-year-olds competent soldiers. I mean, most of the time they're also equipped with mechs or magic or something, or an oversized sword. Totally needs more oversized swords. That's all nonsense, Dahlia. Like, nothing like that even exists, nor does it deserve to.
Dahlia is here!
Come on, Joy, give it a chance. I mean, you could at least give names to your special moves. What special moves? You know, like show-stopping moves that you bust out when all seems lost and you need to rally the audience. Like when you go to cast a spell, you can stream
Coven is here to save the day!
Cataclysmic Coven Smash. That'd be so badass. We need to make the Coven more anime right away. Yeah, give me some of it too.
I'm out.
I'm out. Okay, Joy, see you later. I'll have my new PowerPoint ready to show you in no time. Hey, Yellow, since you're the mastermind behind this plan, will you help me out? Which gif of Naruto running best illustrates the importance of this initiative? True story, but they have tested, I can't remember if it was Game Theory or some other channel, but they did test the Naruto run, and it is more aerodynamic than a regular run, thus making it slightly more efficient. Not, you know, enough to where we'd actually notice, but or be able to run faster than bullets at Area 51. I lost so many friends that day trying to find the aliens. You spend the rest of the evening helping Dahlia polish her anime Coven business plan. Joy is never going to go for it, but it's fun nonetheless. And it's lots of one-on-one time with Dahlia. Bring out your flasks. Oh, fuck. I'll use my skills. Ah, welcome. You're new here, don't fret. Let me explain how this works. This is wild yet simple. I have a selection of drinks at hand, yet hands come and go. There's little time to think, and if you don't choose a drink quickly, someone else may take it. It's push or get pushed. These drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. It wasn't meant for logic. It was meant as a meme. I'm very confused. Why do I have 2 shot glasses with a rainbow between them and some sort of like weird anime unicorn bug on it in front of me? Help. Creativity shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. Small unicorn is just decorative. You need it if you feel like.
Let's do this.
That is very interesting. Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails.
So many options. This is already hard.
So boldness and smarts, I think, is what I need. But this is creativity at the Scout HQ, right? All right. So smarts would be the woods. While you're hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful little pond. The very handsome man is staring deeply into the pond. He's staring at his reflection like it's another person. A person he really wants to fuck. Wait a minute. I've read this myth before. You swipe his wallet while he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus. Yep. He's not an organ donor, asshole. And he's one punch away from getting free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. Head to the gas station and gain 2 smarts from your smart water. Well, I mean, that works.
This is a takeover!
Yellow, hi! What are you doing? Not important. It's time to kill Winter! Oh yeah, we were supposed to be killing Seasons. I tracked her down. Her name is Bruma, and she lives in Alaska in a place made of ice and crude oil. Let's go! So wait. Okay. She lives in a palace made out of ice and crude oil, which is flammable, and flames melt ice. I already see a problem with their hideout. That is just typical villains doing villain things. Hesitate for a moment because Alaska sucks, but Dahlia triggers a travel montage before you can object. God damn it, it's a motherfucking montage. One plane, one bus, and one tauntaun ride later. You stand before the Palace of the Herald of Winter. Portcullis opens with a tremendous grating noise. Who dares approach my sanctum? Bellows a herald who looks like Elsa from Frozen, but wearing a Christmas sweater emblazoned with the words, "This is not copyright infringement." Do you wanna build a snowman? Fuck you! It's below zero outside.
Dahlia is here!
It is I, Dahlia Twino, and I have come on behalf of the Herald of Summer to melt you into fluid. Foolish mortal, says Elsa, I mean Bruma. You cannot defeat the mighty Winter. It is by far the superior season. It's only superior in states above the 40th parallel. It's fine. What? Impossible! Summer has all the best things. Revealing swimsuits, sweating profusely, the Summer Olympics. Indeed, but Winter has a bitter cold, not being able to go outside in the Winter Olympics. Hey, you can go outside. You just, risk frostbite. Curses! She's right, damn those figure skaters and their sexy ice bikinis! Yes, you cannot stand against me, smiles Bruma. Now run along. I have lunch with Sarah Palin in an hour. She has a bridge to nowhere to sell me. No, you can't give up so easily. Surely there must be a way to ruin Winter and defeat its herald. Wait, you got it. We all know what's gonna happen. Holiday dinner, just for now. You share your fiendish plan with Dahlia. She's a punk. No, we can never do something so heinous. We must have standards. We must be noble. No. Socks may be a bad winter gift for children, but motherfucker, I go through them like nothing because I got giant ass feet. I know, right? She spends time with Sarah Palin. Her family gonna be great. They're gonna be like, make Alaska great again. Push all those Inuit out onto the icebergs, and then melt them, and drill for oil. Kill all the polar bears. Reminder that you're on a quest to murder every season, but summer because a meteor told you to. I guess there really isn't anything notable about that. What a relief, now we can do anything. A few phone calls and handwritten invitations later, Bruma's family is at the gates of her palace, demanding to be let inside. What is the meaning of this? Shouts the Ice Princess. It's not a holiday, why are we gathering?
Today, you died in hell!
Pretty much accurate. We're gathered here to celebrate your doom! Your doom, honey? Bruma's mom, a hag made of icicles. Does that mean you're finally getting married? Mom, I told you I'm focused on my career right now. Fine, come on in, I'll make everyone slushies. Crowd files inside, Bruma makes slushies, Uncle Yeti makes some uncomfortable comments about race. The Yeti is the racist? I mean, I guess. He's probably one of those white abominable snowmen. And he's against any Sasquatch that's not white. Meanwhile, I'm Chewbacca over here going, "Urgh," and saying, fuck you, and your white Sasquatch supremacy. Then, just as everyone's sitting down to a meal of crushed flavored ice, so how does everyone feel about Donald Trump? I hate him, cries. Yes! This is perfect. I hate him, cries Burma's left-leaning Yoko Ono half-sister. I fundamentally reject his conservative position on drilling for oil in the Arctic Circle. You have it all backwards, says Bruma's aunt, who's a Wendigo and also an anti. Oh. Well, I mean, of course the Wendigo is an anti-vaxxer. Because they came out with... Didn't you hear that Minnesota came out with that vaccine against Wendigo psychosis? According to this Facebook post widely shared by my own conservative echo chamber, incomprehensible racist diatribe, shouts Uncle Yeti. I mean, that's it. I'm moving to Costa Rica and turning into liquid. Yes! Another life claimed in service of the Herald of Summer. Soon only one season will remain. I assume this will have no negative impact on the climate, and I refuse to examine that assumption. I'm sorry, but this last line just has my brain going to the Frozen movie and Olaf talking about in summer when he's a fucking snowman. Just like, oh, I'm not gonna melt, it'll be perfectly fine. You do too, because you're horny. You single-minded quest of booty. Overall, else earns you 2 fun and 1 boldness.
All right.
I honestly don't know what stats I'm gonna need, so I'm going to guess it's gonna be comparable to Monster Prom 1, where it's gonna be like 15 of one and 10 of the other. And my guess is gonna be like 15 boldness and 10 smarts, or 10 fun for Dahlia. So I'm gonna boost my fun. That day you go diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake. You find a comic book, you pick it up, but it's so interesting you stay there reading it. This is bad, since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely. You rush to the surface, but before getting there, you drown a little, and some lake water gets in your mouth. Gross. You swallow some weird stuff that was in the lake water, like a whole jellyfish, and plus 2 fun? What was that doing there? Yeah, OG Monster Prom does the same thing. I still gotta remember, next time I play Among Us, I change the stream title to, if idiots were airplanes, this would be an airport. But it definitely looks like you wind up spending way more time with the person that you pick through your greeting thing, but that makes more sense because, like, if you start talking to and befriend somebody on a bus to like summer camp, you're kind of gonna hang out a lot, right? Later, you happen upon Dahlia washing a car in the middle of camp. Why? How does she even get a car in the middle of camp? Ah, Yellow! I can see on your face the question that is burning in your heart. What does washing a car have to do with working out? Wax on, wax off? Cobra Kai never dies? Not quite, but sure. That's a good place to start as any. Well, it's just because I'm on a camping retreat doesn't mean I can go soft. That's what my enemy would want from me. I must find alternative ways of maintaining my rippling abs. And I watched a documentary recently that taught me that the best workouts are often hidden in menial tasks, such as washing a car. Everything is kung fu. It's like the game went into my brain, saw that a car wash from a buff person immediately made me think of the Karate Kid and inserted the reference. I mean, that's just what I'm going to assume. That they have some sort of mind control. Unfortunately, I don't think the car washing is doing much for my muscles. Or even for the car. I'm pretty sure it's dirtier than when I found it. Probably because on closer inspection, Dahlia is washing the car with 50-pound weights. Presumably, washcloths aren't heavy enough. Perhaps this isn't the proper workout for me. Everyone knows the best workout adapts to each individual's body and what's best exercises their muscles. I probably just need to find a different menial task that will give me a full body workout. Yellow, you seem like an expert in menial tasks. Thanks. What sort of road activity could I do to reach maximum power? Oh, how I want to do the blinking, but no, I'm gonna do the fucking blinking. What are you talking about? What is this blinking thing? Wait, does she actually not know? You point out her eyelids and how they go up and down over her eyes every 10 seconds or so. Wow, I've never noticed that before. Have I always been blinking? Should I stop? My eyes are so dry and itchy, I hate this. I suppose this blinking thing is really important. I should be devoting more time to it. So Talia sits and blinks. She's concentrating, like, super hard on it. Every time you try to speak, she shushes you. Now, Yellow, I can't think and blink at the same time. You're ruining my concentration. Yet she was blinking on her own this whole time and didn't even notice. Hey bro, I saw you weren't busy and I'm about to play barbell frisbee golf. Wanna join me? I need to practice touching a 44-pounder with my teeth without breaking my molars. Sounds fun, Scott, but no can do. I'm too busy remembering to blink. Oh, weird. That sounds hard. I'll catch up with you later then. Okay, Dahlia, listen, I'm having a coven-related emergency, and oddly enough, this particular emergency calls for a tall, buff, blue demoness to solve it. No other person will do, believe me, I looked into it. So, even though I never thought I'd say this, would you like to temporarily join the coven for... I gotta stop you right there, Joy. Joining the coven is my life's ambition, but I'm really caught up with this whole blinking thing, and I can't be distracted right now. Oh, well, okay then. Have fun doing basically bodily functions, I guess. Hey! Kegels is basically a bodily function, too! and it's great. For things that this game is probably already making you think about. Dahlia keeps this up for over an hour, during which time you brush up on your yodeling skills and win 20 out of 30 tic-tac-toe games with yourself. I think that's enough. Thanks for the suggestion, Yellow. My eyelids have never felt so buff. She's right. Dahlia has achieved the focus levels of a monk, and your eyelids are not powerful enough to create gusts of wind just by blinking very strongly. For your assistance, and because of all that yodeling practice, you gain 2 creativity and 1 fun.
I hope I don't interrupt any conversations.
You know what? I haven't sat over here yet, so I'm gonna do that. It's a moth. Ah, hello. Yellow. Yes, sit whatever.
Such an annoyance.
I apologize. I'm in a bit of a mood today. Nothing seems to cheer me up. Oh, that's too bad. Would a little gossip be enough to lift Moth's spirits?
Ah.
Well, perhaps, but only if it was really, really good gossip. You mean like a really, really bright light because you're a fucking moth? Really good gossip is a bit of a tall order, but hopefully I can rise to the challenge. Cocaine-fueled interpretive dance, yes. Hashtag so 1, 2, 3. I got five spaces.
I live for the gossip.
Wow, that was incredible gossip, Yellow. My mood is now much happier. Can't wait to tell this to everyone whose spirits need uplifting. Thank you for everything. You make the conscious decision to spread lies around your camp. Good move, asshole. Anyway, you overhear your remembering spread.
Hey.
Oh, hey, did you ever hear about that time Yellow wrote a tweet that went totally viral? Apparently back in 2016, Yellow drank one too many wine coolers and tweeted out, "Sorry, but the concept of cocaine-fueled interpretive dance is totally problematic. Hashtag so metal." Tweet blew up overnight, so nobody could shut up about Yellow's hot take. I heard hashtag so metal even started trending. Of course, such a spicy opinion is gonna receive some backlash. Apparently the people you don't want to piss off community was pretty unhappy with what Yellow had to say.
I was like,
A
no way!
viral account run by a flat earther tweeted, "Yo, @Yellow is totally in the right. Want to talk about it more on my podcast? Hashtag so metal."
Couldn't believe it
So Yellow
myself.
agreed to be on a flat earther's podcast, and apparently they've been denying ever since.
Don't tell anyone.
What do you think about that? Maybe we shouldn't cancel somebody based on a tweet they wrote so many years ago, but it's still something to think about. Viral fame is fleeting. Fuck! I think that's you get a random stat effect based upon what you do. Well, now I need to get my fucking creativity back.
You can do this.
That day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of the rain, bittersweet joy of watching the sunset for the very last time, and chicken tenders. Well, I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? Everyone's moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you even make the nearby bears cry. You gain 2 creativity. And friendship with bears. Oh my god. That's Sash. Recovering from that interaction when Dahlia almost tramples you with her rock-hard calves. Oh hey, Yellow. I didn't see you behind the majestic silhouette of my own flexing muscles. Gotta stay in top physical condition if I'm ever gonna earn my FBI agent badge before the end of summer. You're about to explain to Dahlia how that's a different kind of badge than she probably thinks it is when you notice another Dahlia in the vicinity? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, chameleon. Exactly. that is what my brain literally just did. It's like, what? What are you looking at, Yellow? I'm flexing my quads right now. You should be looking at me? Who are you, stranger who looks almost exactly like me? Explain yourself at once! Well, I don't look like you. You look like me because I'm Dahlia Guino. Rar, rar, rar. You're not me. I am. You lack the necessary muscles. On the contrary, since I'm the real Dahlia Aquino, the real Dahlia Aquino looks like this, and since you don't look like this, I'm the imposter! But how could I be? I'm such a master of disguise that I've fooled even myself? Surprise! Dahlia was the imposter all along! No, you're not a master of disguise. But I am. Counselor Flodge! That's right, Dahlia, it was me all along. You couldn't tell because I was wearing a mask. Your ingenuity truly knows no bounds, Counselor. If only I had your mastery of the art of infiltration, I might make a better candidate for the FBI. Alas, my flawless blue skin and extreme handsomeness render me totally unfit for undercover work. Why, even if I posed as a contestant in a beauty pageant in order to stop a domestic terror plot in a fun-filled romp starring Sandra Bullock, I'd likely render myself too conspicuous due to winning so hard. You know? There is a little bit of Sandra Bullockness to her face and hair. Not like color, but style? Please, Counselor Fluge, teach me your ways. I'm willing to devote all my time to this, eschewing all romantic relationships in the meantime. Nobody should recreate Miss Congeniality. Nobody. Not even Miss Congeniality 2. What? No, fuck that. Show Dahlia that you're the better camouflage tutor. By suggesting someplace where her natural assets would really help her blend in. This is hard. Too tall to be a Smurf. Cosplay contest. Yes, of course, the third international cosplay competition for Dahlia Aquino Darsup, which happens to be going on right now. Why didn't I think of that? Probably because you're not a master of disguise like me, or to a lesser extent, Yellow. It's just like going undercover at Miss Universe pageant, only better, because there'd be more of me there. Come on, Yellow, help me get ready for Thick Dad. Wait. What? She's calling it Thick Dad? Kip! Soon in the Thick Dad dressing room. This is going to sound so horrible out of context. Someone's probably gonna clip this. Alright, we've only got a few hours to prepare my disguise. Let's think, what would Dahlia wear to a Dahlia cosplay competition? You suggest the outfit she's currently wearing. That's genius! A true warrior makes use of her surroundings. And clothes are totally surroundings. But clothes are only the beginning. A true master of disguise makes everything from their suspect's gait to their way of talking. How do I learn to walk and talk like Dahlia? You suggest walking and talking the way she normally walks and talks. Are you sure? I feel like you should be doing more to prepare. Let me see. She walks past the floor-length mirror, scrutinizing her movements. My God, you're right. It's as if I've been training my entire life for this job. They'll never know it's me under this flawless Dahlia disguise. Yes, just like they'll never know it's me, Dizdon, behind this flawless Dizdon disguise. You couldn't tell with the beard and the sunglasses because my glaucoma and shit. This is the greatest show. You've never seen so many buff blue babes in your life. Unfortunately, though, Dahlia only went second place. You assume she'll be crushed. Crushed? I'm delighted. It means that my Dahlia impersonator disguise was so convincing, no one could tell I was a real Dahlia. Plus, do you see the first place contestants? She's flawless. I'm flattered to even be in the same competition as such a professional. Here she comes now. Really? Really? Oh, hello there. It's me, Dahlia, the winner of the Dahlia contest. Rawr, rawr, rawr. I'm beautiful, aren't I? She sure is so beautiful that just spending all day looking at people pretending to be her has instilled you with boldness and creativity. I know. Like, what? Why? Who?
I hope I choose correctly.
I think the only one that I really need to up then would be boldness, right? Unless I'm wrong, and I need something other than boldness to be my highest stat, but I honestly can't tell what it would be. Voice whispers from the walls and frightening voice. Yellow, you can't escape your fates. Soon gain boldness, but after that something weird will happen to you, or it could be great or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to make sure you don't get extra boldness per the voice's description. Look at you trying to defy destiny yourself. It takes some bravery. You're chilling out on the beach, just relaxing, hanging out, being cool. You don't give a fuck. Neither does anybody else, though, because they're all watching Ravi and Dahlia come charging out of the lake carrying some kind of ancient golden idol. Lifeguards! Lifeguards! We need lifeguards! What? We thought it would be chill at the lake, but everybody keeps yelling lifeguards and it's really harshing the vibe. I hope they don't want us to rescue anyone from that lake. I'm halfway through a bag of Cheetos and I don't want to lose this precious finger dust. Wow. I think that voice choice was a little too fucking accurate. Drunk hillbilly? Stoned hillbilly? Fuck it. Yes, rescue us! Protect us from the lake! But you're not in the lake. Unless lake means something different to them than it means to us. Whoa, you're right. I mean, honestly, why does it occur to us to call some things lake and other things not lake? Stop doing philosophy. You're lifeguards. Hurry up and guard our lives or I'll murder yours. Whoa, you're not killing anybody till I get a lick of that Cheeto dust. Relax, dudes. What are we even supposed to guard your lives from? Sun is shining, the water's calm, angry mob of lake people are charging onto the shore. The last thing we need the guarding from. No way. Those guys are totally chill. They only go after people who steal their sacred golden idol. Hey! Shouts one of the lake people. Those are the monsters who stole our sacred golden idol. Get them! Oh, man. I think this might be an emergency. Yeah, I swear we watched a training video about this. Sounds like every time there was an emergency when I was working at a group home. Everyone was like, I'm sure we watched a training video about this. What were we supposed to do? It's like, who the fuck knows? Just react. Luckily, we didn't have many emergencies. Yeah, I totally remember not paying attention during a video about this exact situation. The VHS is still in the lifeguard tower. You, Aravi, and Dahlia follow the lifeguards back to their tower. It's not like you've got another option. The place is full of old tapes. Which one's the right one? As Aravi and Dahlia frantically barricade the tower against the mob, you spot the perfect training video for the situation. Of course, we don't need to train to be better lifeguards. We are already great, and so we don't care about self-improvement. The problem is the angry mob. They don't know what they're doing at all. If they did, they'd know that it's super rude to start a riot when a guy's halfway through his Cheetos. Dude, let's show them this video. That'll make them think about their choices. What a brilliant plan with no potential risks. You help the lifeguards wheel the TV outside and pop in the training video. Hi, I'm TV's Alan Alda. You might remember me from The West Wing, or your daydreams about the kindly grandfather you wish you had. Alan Alda. Today I'm going to teach you how to smash the state. First thing you need to do when starting a riot is like some kind of riot. I have made the absolute wrong choice. But is it really the wrong choice if it's still funny? First thing you need to do when starting a riot is elect some kind of riot captain. They'll keep you on track, just like I kept my unit on track in the 1972 classic MASH. A murmur ripples through the mob of people. Hang on, do we have a leader? I'm the leader, cries another one. Shut the fuck up, Travis. The only thing you're the leader of is pissing in the lake and blaming the youth. I know, right? It's like I was a member of the establishment in MASH and the West Wing. Now listen to me as I tell you to smash the establishment. Fair enough. Who should be our leader then? It's obvious. We should follow that handsome summer camper who showed us that instruction video. They clearly know their stuff. What? Yellow was the leader of this vengeful mob all along? I don't remember, so yes? Yellow, how could you portray us like this? Oh my god, this is exactly like Big Brother! You're about to awkwardly try and explain yourself when you have an even better idea. Using your status as a leader, you order your mob to disband. Great idea, boss! Now that we're not mobbing anymore, we don't need a leader. We're free to make our own decisions. Like, for example, to beat the hell out of a former leader for being so cowardly and ineffective. Hey, save some ass kicking for me! This is not the kind of group physical activity you were looking for.
I hope I don't interrupt any conversations.
You happen upon Calculester and Dahlia flipping through your scrapbook, laughing raucously.
Italy rocks!
Oh, hell yeah! This is a great picture of us, Cal. The Coliseum and the Forum were so cool to see in person. God, I love the Romans. So many training facilities, ancient armor, literal centuries of bloodlust soaking the soil. I couldn't stop fangirling.
Success achieved.
Yes, they were truly fascinating, but I must say that seeing the Olivetti headquarters in person was the highlight of my Italy experience. Being in the presence of one of the earliest computer manufacturing companies in the world was a dream come true. I hope I made my ancestors proud. Oh yeah, hey Lilo! Wanna look at this scrapbook? We were just reminiscing about the trip to Italy we took last month. She shows you the scrapbook. You get the impression that it was a joint project. Some of the pages are decorated with bone fragments and motivational glitter stickers. Others were clearly taped up and printed straight off Microsoft Excel. We had an amazing time. It was fascinating, I was fascinated by all the churches, and even more fascinated by all the beautiful, meaningless rituals organics performed there. Yeah, unfortunately I had to sit those places out. Pope didn't really seem keen on letting someone with horns into the Vatican. I mean, I'm not allowed in many churches myself, even though mine have been chopped off.
Buonissimo!
But it's cool. I commandeered Gondola and Venice, and we had an all-out naval battle that I totally crushed. Yes, incidentally, we are no longer allowed to enter Italy. There are lots of other places to visit. I'm thinking of Britain for our next trip. Let's keep the ruthless war machine empire scene going. Britain would be nice, but I'm partial to Japan. Their technological advances intrigue me so greatly. I also have a uncle who works at Nintendo as a copy machine. I have an uncle that works at Nintendo, and I know that, like, Breath of the Wild 2 is totally not even gonna be like Breath of the Wild 1. It's actually gonna be a 2D top-down game and not 3D at all. Yellow, you could come too. There's always room for more on the Dal and Cal Express. Vacation with Dahlia and Calculester? Where do you sign? Wait, friend Dahlia. I am also happy to invite Yellow on our next trip, but what role will they fulfill? You make an excellent point. A true master of war knows every member amongst the ranks must be absolutely necessary. An act of comparison. You see Yellow on our previous trip. I acted as the perfect trip planner, organizing our activities in color-coded spreadsheets.
Cappuccino!
I was the morale booster. I was going around screaming, "Look, it's the David! Look, it's the Afisi!" To maintain the hype and make sure that everyone knew what they were looking at. Besides Horny One and Gamer, what role could you fulfill on Vacation with Dahlia and Calculester? Backup memory.
I am happy.
What a wonderful idea. I must admit that my memory system is a bit out of date. I really must download that update I've been putting off. But in the meantime, having you ask as my backup memory would be a great relief. Are you sure that's really necessary? My memory isn't that bad. I have a whole notebook full of war strategies and Liam fan fiction to write my thoughts in. Yes, and that notebook is effectively your backup memory. Backup memory is essential to have. It's better safe than sorry. What if I were to get wet, or you lost your brain in a violence accident, and we suffered permanent memory loss? It's important to plan for these things. A very good point. That's why you're the planner, Cal. I'll go grab my notebook for Yellow to memorize. You are very kind, friend Yellow. I'm fully confident that I can trust you with the extremely confidential information I normally store in my memory banks. I'll print you a list of all my admin passwords. Sorry about the naughty words. I let Damien suggest some of them.
Admin permissions to hug?
And here are the input values of my analytics. My personal values as an individual, my earliest childhood memories, my internet search history. Wait, actually, don't read that yet. I need to clear some things first. Wait, have you been going to Lester Chan, Calculester? Yeah, we found your hentai. Put them up. Print off those nudes, or be surrounded. Too late. Is that a Yellow's opinion on sentient computers, boys? Search, you spy? Ooh la la. Ah, fuck. Alright. Pair a drink. If you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse. One thing is for sure, it'll be mysterious. I'm always in training. This smells of boldness. Take it! Yeah, no, totally. I was testing common sense. Prize is the drink to choose. Penis colada is a concoction that will shape the inside of your own skull. Choose 2 stats and see how the kick of this beauty makes those 2 stats swap.
Oh, okay. But I get tipsy very fast.
So I believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Alright, so the Scolata will swap stats. Better for if they're not as close as they were here.
So many options.
Alright, so I've got more smarts. Probably could use with more boldness. Or charm. Charm. Tug of War is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. You need to be strong. Mastermind, you mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. Audience cheering, roaring, enjoy while you salute them victorious. Throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Someone throws you +2 charm, which you happily take. Hey! Whose underwear are these? Ah, capture the flag. Truly dodgeball of Camp Spooky. Alright, Team Blue. Who's ready to go hard and crush Team Red into the ground where they belong? I am ready to support my team, friend Dahlia. Doing it for the gram. Okay, pre-game selfie time. Not to be confused with mid or post-game selfies. Everyone say Team Blue. Team Blue! Wait, friends, Team Blue. Look in the background of that selfie behind us trying to steal our flag. Is that... Oh, shoot. Looks like you caught me. That's right. Team Red will be crushed into the ground where you belong. Wait. Batness doesn't seem super concerned. Why doesn't Batness seem super concerned? Well, maybe because I was only the diversion, and much deeper plan is already in motion, a plan you will never be able to stop. You see, Team Red has them all hiding inside your team. This entire time, little would you fools ever have guessed, soon you will suffer a great and painful betrayal. Right, Yellow? Yellow, are you planning on betraying us? Try to jump in and defend yourself, but Batness is too fast. Just like every game of Among Us. Just randomly outed. No, of course not. Hey, Yellow, are you ready for the Ubalde Roske or Ubalde Oscray? How do you say double cross in Pig Latin? Friends Team Blue, it appears Batness is trying to get a secret message to possibly false friend Yellow. Has Yellow really been pretending to be our friend all these years? Just to set up this betrayal and let Team Red capture our flag? Okay, You haven't even been friends with Dahlia for years, much less anticipating a capture the flag debacle. Let him clear your name before it's too late. Batness, is this true? Of course not. Yellow's trying to hide their betrayal. Logical error. If Friend Yellow were planning on betraying Enemy Batness, then Enemy Batness would be unaware of this plan and therefore unable to confirm or deny. Wow, Batness thought she was playing us, but she was the one being played the whole time. Bet she feels pretty stupid. Yellow's really mastermind for pulling all this off, huh? You're like a cool undercover genius person. Yes, this whole time we were completely unaware of all of Yellow's actions and subterfuge, never having a clue as to their true intentions. That's actually a pretty scary thought. Oh, you think Yellow would be using their lying spy skills on us? At any given time? This is a theoretical possibility based upon their talent for lying in the situation, which could therefore be applied to any situation. You explained that you weren't really triple-crossing them because Batness was bluffing about the double-cross. But you're admitting that you were lying to us right now? Yeah, how is lying... telling us that you are an extremely convincing liar supposed to make us believe that you haven't been lying to us before? Or lower the probability that Friend Yellow will lie again. If the future behavior can be predicted by their past behavior, which they just admitted was lying... A double switch. Yellow could have been scheming this entire time from the moment we met them. We have no idea what their true intentions were. They could have been planning to use us for their capture the flag scheme from the day we met, or even before that. It's a ludicrous accusation. Or they could have been thinking about how to best manipulate us into becoming their summer honey at the end of camp this whole time. Okay, that one is pretty dead on, to be honest. Wait, where's Batness? Where's the flag? Curse you, Yellow! Fuck, Batness is planning to divine the team worked after all. No! Hope they didn't need those to be higher.
So many options. This is already hard.
Woods. While hiking through the woods, you're approached by an NPC who has a quest for you. You can tell she's an NPC because she only says the same 4 things over and over and keeps doing the same idle animation. The NPC's quest is to deliver a very important scroll to their father. She makes it extremely clear that no one else is allowed to read it or terrible things will happen. You read it, fucking course. Turns out it's her father's secret recipe to the perfect peach cobbler. Looks like her dad is never going to make that famed dessert in time for the NPC family potluck. Because you eat the recipe scroll and gain 2 smarts. Don't know how that works. Hi, quick question. Does it count as kidnapping if I'm abducting you so you can help me do a thing you already agreed to help with? Never mind. The answer later. Right now I need to knock you out and drag you to Portland, Oregon. Before you can say, I would have come with you willingly, you're waking up with a bump on your head stuffed inside a suitcase on the PDX baggage carousel. Great, there you are, let's go. It's time to defeat the Herald of Autumn. Their name is Autumn, and they live in a giant pumpkin. Dahlia's intelligence turns out to be wrong. Herald's name is Autumn, alright, but they live in a tasteful craftsman bungalow. They are a giant pumpkin. Hey, friends, says Autumn, sitting calmly on their porch with a steaming mug of tea. Here to feed me on behalf of the Herald of Summer, etc., etc. That's right. Although I have to say I'm a little surprised that Fall is the final boss of this thing. I'm not surprised that you're surprised, says Autumn. Chill lo-fi plays seemingly from nowhere. Every quirky person thinks they're the only one who likes Fall. Thing is, Autumn says as they adjust their cozy scarf, everybody in the entire world thinks of them as quirky, Fall's the most popular season by far, and will be forever.
Pack up, go home.
Not if I have everything to say about it. I do. What I have to say about it is no! Talk is cheap, honey, says Autumn. Their voice makes you want to fall into a pile of crisp, colorful leaves. Enunciate, you bastard. How do you actually plan to defeat me? Well, I'm gonna punch you really hard. No, says Autumn after thinking about it for a second. Punching really isn't the vibe right now. What do you mean? Punching is always the vibe. Watch, I'll show you.
You're OP.
I can't do it. The vibes are too chill. It's like trying to punch my way out of a warm quilt. Ah! Oh no, with Dahlia's greatest weapon out of commission, will you ever defeat Autumn? Well, you got one or two ideas. I'm sorry! Autumn takes one look at your pumpkin spice poison and rolls her jack-o'-lantern eyes. Please, you're not gonna get me to drink something that just openly described as poison. But it's not poison, it's pumpkin spice poison! That's even worse. I mean, I'm a pumpkin myself. That would be cannibalism.
Oh.
That's bad? Sorry, I'm from hell. I sometimes forget which things are atrocities. Yeah, that's definitely bad. I mean, would either of you drink pumpkin spice or people spice poison? Autumn produces a steaming draught of people spice poison from the loose-fitting sweater in a fashionable and eco-friendly poison thermos. Of course not, it's poison! It's not poison, it's people spice poison. Listen to what teens are saying about it online. Taste was my least favorite thing about poison. Now this drink totally speaks to me. Mom told me I shouldn't jump off a cliff, my friends did. But she said nothing about drinking poison. A latte to literally die for. You're insane if you think the opinions of a bunch of teens are gonna make us... Yellow, why did you just chug that thermos of poison? You couldn't help it. The FOMO was just too strong. Fear of missing out. Hello, darlings. Did someone stupidly drink poison in here? I got the notification to pick up a soul at this address. Fuck! It's just you. For the last time, Yellow, I'm not going to reap your soul for free just because we go to the same camp. Figure this out on your own. I have to go capitalize on this hot new people spice poison trend.
You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot.
I can't believe you let Autumn defeat you with your own ruse, Yellow. We'll never defeat them now, and it's all your fault. There is no more Liam. And I will get into that after the credits. Liam was replaced. That was Milo. I'm gonna go take my frustration on a small country via warfare. Thanks for nothing, poison lover. On the bright side, Milo refusing to rape you means you don't die. On the downside, everything else. You lose 2 boldness and 1 No!
I can do this.
It's the only chance. I really hope I have enough stats.
Sure thing.
You finally gathered the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Us? Is a summer fling? Impossible! It's for your own good. Have you seen how brawny and powerful I am compared to your weak, pathetic body? Anytime we'd hug or high-five or hypothetically canoodle, I'd run the risk of shattering your entire skeleton with my incredible fists. Means I gotta be with somebody who's my physical equal, and you're not even close. Sorry. God damn it. I lost probably just enough fucking boldness.
You couldn't handle me!
How horrible. You took by impulse buying a parrot off Craigslist. You name your parrot Dad and try to teach her to say I love you, Yellow, so you can hear the phrase for once in your life. Do you love me now, Dad? Do you? Do you love me now, Dad? However, the parrot only ever seems to want to say, someone cut the brake lines, Trevor. Someone cut the brake lines, Trevor. Stupid fucking parrot. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered, what would come next for us? It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a consolation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there, on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start.
We're champions of red wine. We're poured all over. It's what we're known for. The fine art of cross lines, crossed for old times, like starting over.
I love that this end credits is fully animated this time.
Oh, let the headlands lead waves to root
Whoops!
for. You're coming over. You've done your research. It has the force of water, and we've got a lot here. Steps I'll take back to you. Steps I'll take back to you.
There's so many names. I have no idea how many.
Could save lives if we don't spend them way undercover. I'm not your love song gone wrong. I'm coming over. Steps I'll take back to you. Steps I'll take back to you.
Best favorite. Oh, good review means a lot to us. Look at all these fucking names, yo. I can't remember if mine was on there somewhere.
We're champions of red wine.
Trans rights!
Poured all over, and we're coming over. We're coming over. We're coming over.
Yeti. Unlocked. Ko-Fi beats to relax and study to. Some of them got cut. Some of them got cut. Some of them got cut for different reasons, but Liam got cut because the original voice actor for Liam was Oni-san, and for those who don't know, Oni-san was doing some serious not cool stuff with underage people at various cons and things. So, Beautiful Glitch got someone to re-record their entire dialogue for OG Monster Prom. And, well, Liam wasn't supposed to be in this one anyway. As a Kickstarter backer, they made a decision of which characters they were going to go with. And, yeah. Also, for some weird-ass reason, my phone froze. Hooray, phone! Always freezing. But no, like, they basically made it so that only certain characters would return as counselors, and a couple characters would return as characters. They weren't necessarily voted on exclusively by backers and fans, but they were definitely influenced by the backers and fans. Everybody loved Damien so much that Damien got back in. There were a couple side characters that got added, with Dahlia and Joy being main characters this time. Milo was, if I recall correctly, I think Milo was based loosely off the creator. Because the creator made a persona that they had in the Monster Sonas section of OG Monster Prom, and so I'm pretty sure that Milo was somewhat based on that, especially with the fact that Milo is basically supposed to be a non-binary ace individual. Canon, anyway, is supposed to be. So there's that. But no, I don't think, like, I think the ones that they really wanted to bring back as counselors were Scott and Polly. And then, like, a couple other random characters like Dimitri and... But, no, they definitely picked different characters for this one, because they didn't want it to be exactly the same. There is... For those who do really care about that, there is DLC for that coming eventually for some of the original for a few other original characters. I gotta double check something quick. Oof. In other news, we've got, I'll check that quick. Okay, that's still there, so I think I'm just gonna wait. Not in any rush on that, because that's way over my price point there. Alright, I'm going to quickly go to... Backer kit. Digital downloads. Okay. Yep. Classic monsters. I will have 2 keys for that. One I will be giving away. But I do not have it yet. It's still being worked on. And then I've also got when it gets released, I think there's a closed beta for this right now, but Monster Prom Reverse and new playable character DLC. Those are other things that I'm gonna be getting eventually from Backer Kit. Cause yeah, Kickstarter backer stuff. But meanwhile, we're going to do another round. I'm probably only got enough time for one more round. I'm not sure if I want to go after Dahlia again, or if I want to try for like Damien or something. Camp Spooky. This stage of some of our. Where's my fucking insure? Stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to pee too. Fuck. Alright. 5-minute break. I have the Dane Brammin. Damn it! Whee! Ah!
North goes every day.
I'm fucking done!
New from Ben & Jerry's asshole flavored ice cream, just for you.
Trying is awesome.
And you are bad voice acting. Help! Help!
Poke him right in the ass.
One cycle! This is a new PB, baby!
Where'd the whip go? Where I just had it. Just had it. Hey! Get back here with that damn Good fucking goose. No, no, God damn. What modding motherfucker is doing this shit? What's going on? What the fuck is this? Help!
Just the tip? Just the tip! Just the tip!
Thomas touched my no-no place! Thomas touched my no-no place! Thomas touched my no-no place! God damn it, Thomas! Get off my island! Off my island! Hold up. Off my island! Ah! I don't want to talk to you, I want to kill you! I want to put your head on my wall, you son of a bitch!
What is my purpose?
You pass butter.
Oh my god.
Sessions presents Dizdon Plays.
featuring. I'm gonna fucking run around these assholes cause they're gonna fucking stab me. I have no goddamn. And also this gem. Turn around, bright eyes. You can't forget this one. Fuck you, K. Rool, you fat fucker. I hate you, you stupid asshole. You're a fucking dickhole. And who could forget about this one? And fucking celery. Don't forget, you can buy the entire collection over at twitch.tv/DizDonPlays for $5.99 a month, or at patreon.com/DizDonPlays for whatever your heart desires. So go out, buy it, and well, enjoy. Run out the fucking door, Let's go. I've had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before, and I swear it's the truth. And I owe it all to Mary. I'm sorry, that's just too fucking great. Soft, delectable, instant rising, and only costing 1/4 portion. Rise of Jakku, the instant sponge bread you crave.
Hey! Dinner!
Ben & Jerry's asshole flavored ice cream, just for you. Do you like the taste of eating ass? Do you want to taste like you want to take shit? Does 2 girls 1 cup give you the fucking hardest of hard-ons and you wanted to be in that video? Well, here's new asshole flavored ice cream from Ben & Jerry's, just for you. And you asshole motherfucking, now it's gonna now with peanuts and corn, as well as fucking actual rabbit turds. Oh, fucking messing around it. All right. But yeah, Charlie got enough time for one more. Still there, Steve? Are you paying attention, Steve? And everybody else? Oh. Thank God we got that beer like that. Big deal. That Be Right Back video is very good. Yeah. How is she? How is the yeah. Is Raven doing okay? Is Raven still at school? Wait. Yeah, it's not quite 3. You're probably gonna have to go get Raven from the bus stop in a little bit, right? Can't believe that they get pissed off at you for that. She's 8 goddamn years old. Almost 8. She should be able to walk herself the 10 feet from the bus stop into the house. When I was in,
Fuck off. When Steve says fine, he doesn't mean fuck off. Fine means things aren't exploding right now, so for now they're fine. I'll tell you in a couple more minutes if it's not fine. I've known Steve long enough to know this. Ah, Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us it did.
I brought sunscreen.
This is a completely different list of items this time. I don't know how it's going to play, but, yeah. As you saw, the items that you pack give you your starting stats. But, who knows? I saw Scott Snacks and a Satanist kit, so some of those might actually have more than just starting stat uses. Hence why I picked Dragon Heat. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we are absolutely always. But no, in love, we are always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day at camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jahima, 23, badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, 22, hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculator Hewlett-Packard version 1.1, library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer, and was profoundly in love with life and its earthly pleasures. The bus trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. So it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and casting a good impression with the right person. Ah. How to headbutt a very big rock. Common mistakes when performing your first fertility ritual. What? Very illegal things I'd do if in international waters. My deep complex feelings about camembert. 50 facts about sequoias. God damn it! Oh, you like that article, Yellow? It's one of my favorites. I read it last week while I was eating camembert and and simultaneously live tweeting about my experience eating the camembert. I described my feelings about camembert to the article, and you the same way. Intrigued. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. As I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I do believe that if it's Milo, charm, and creativity would be the stats that I'd be looking for.
Fine.
Considering I've already done so much with OG Monster Prom, yes, I have looked at guides for that one on getting certain secret endings because I'm just kind of trying to achievement hunt with that one. But this, brand new, came out today. I'm probably not going to look at anything about what stats are going to be needed to go with whom until a later date, but I'm going to assume it's a similar setup as last time. One stat's going to need to be 15 or greater, the other stat's going to need to be 10 or greater. So to cover your bases, you're probably going to want to have 15 in both stats that you would like. So if the ones that I'm looking for are creativity and charm, then I'll be spending a lot of time in the camp, dome, and the HQ. If I wind up starting to interact with someone else more often, like Dahlia, that one would be more like of a boldness smarts, boldness charm deal, or boldness fun. I know boldness and fun was Damien, so another day at Camp Dome, another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. Managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat. Audience roars will certainly give you a lot of boldness. Wait, Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense, you want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. Audience is wild, grants you 10 plus 2 charm. Much better. Later you're playing Mega Dodgeball against Camp Rival Camp. Say that 5 times fast. Camp Rival Camp, Camp Rival Camp. Take a ball to the stomach pretty early in the game. Feel your insides bleeding. Who cares? It's all come down to an epic level of showdown of the 2 most muscular players on each team. Dahlia versus Morty the Minotaur. Fuck yes! Listen, babe. You're hot. But you should surrender now. He's got hearts carved out of his butt cheeks. I can see your ass, Minotaur. It's kind of hairy. You can't defeat me. I gave myself a thigh massage right before this game, so I'm more limber than ever. Yeah, he got some hairy cheeks. Bring it on, Minotaur. I've defeated both men and bulls in battle, but never have I defeated half bull, half man. Guess that makes me a first. Little too sexy there, buddy. Yes, Dahlia, you're absolutely seizing this dodgeball vibe. Make that ball work for you. You're murderous cerulean goddess. Thanks, Milo. I completely agree with you. I am a goddess. You're a good friend for noticing. It's impossible not to notice. Now fuck this sports game right up. I'm a motherfucking dodgeball goddess. Yeet! Dahlia is completely hyped by Milo's cheering. She throws the ball super hard. Barely misses Morty. Crashes through the dome's roof, landing in the woods. Oops! They all decide to go look for the dodgeball, and Morty comes along. Says that he refuses to leave a tense, sweaty duel unresolved. Okay, they're looking for the ball. What do we know about the ball? I guess we know it's ball-shaped and round. Hey! That old lady has it. I have your ball right here, you filthy, naughty children. Since it fell into the forest, And since I consider the entire forest to be my yard, the ball is mine now. Oh great, it's Baba Yaga. Watch out, you guys. That old lady is the Called it. The Baba Yaga. She's a witch that lives out here in these woods. I'm an unofficial coven witch, so I know a fellow witch when I see one. Still going on about being a witch, huh? Why is Morty doing the fucking can? That bull, man. What? She's a witch? Oh, you go get the ball back. What if she puts dirt on me that makes me magically forget the location of the clitoris? Dude, you couldn't find the clitoris if you had a map and GPS, yo. You shall never get your ball back, you naughty children. I will use it to play with my precious kitty, Mr. Beanzo. Wahaha! This is totally unacceptable. I was streaming your dodgeball duel to my followers. They need to know how it ends, or it'll be so narratively unsatisfying. Friends need that ball back, and you're desperate for their approval. It's time to make a trade. Offer the Baba Yaga something good to refuse. Charm. Yellow? I don't think the Baba Yaga is gonna want a freaking memory. Should I offer to bang her? Cause I will if it comes to that. We ain't fucking grandma today. Baba Yaga is a different kind of witch. She does make deals like this. God forbid I actually have a brain and remember shit. I've read a lot of stuff on myths and classical stories. What are you saying, Morty? Of course the Baba Yaga will want a memory. Memory is the most valuable currency in the universe. What do you say, Baba Yaga? Fine, I shall return your ball if we make a fun memory together. Now come back to my house, naughty children. I shan't eat you. You four bravely follow the Baba Yaga back to her house in the forest. It's super creepy. House moves around on chicken legs, and the smell is yikes. Yep, Baba Yaga. Her house is on chicken legs and wanders around. You spend the whole afternoon hanging out with the Baba Yaga. She bakes you all some fresh cookies and tells you tales from her life of witchery. The wisdom of generations. So that's why I always curse the innocent people walking through my forest. It teaches them respect. Not that your generation has any respect. Wow, super insightful point. The wisdom is just overwhelming. Yes, you filthy children shall learn from me. I am your elder after all, and perhaps you disgusting children could teach the Baba Yaga something too. I love how the Baba Yaga is drawn in a style that, you know, she would fucking show up in Gravity Falls. Like, she looks like an old witch version of Grunkle Stan. It's fucking great. It's awesome. Like, perhaps you could show the Baba Yaga how to print the recipe I found online. It's for eggplant parmesan, but I'm gonna use a fresh newborn child instead of eggplant. Yeah, she goes on memories and children. Just be careful if you make the deal about the memory, because sometimes she'll take a very important, precious memory from you. You know, like the memory of, you know, the birth of your firstborn. First time you met your wife? Husband? Partner? Yeah, we can definitely grab the ball, Morty, now! I got the ball. Now let's run away before this old lady throws curse at my flawless apex. Victory is ours! Fuck off, you old mean grandma! Right, you horrendous children, I hate you! Sorry, babe. No hard feelings, right? You all escape the house and run into the woods. Dodgeball is rescued. Thank you so much for rescuing me, the Dodgeball. Whispers to you, it smelled like soup in there. What a victory! Great work, Yellow! And now that we got the ball back, ready to settle this, Minotaur? Hell yeah, Dahlia, let's do this. Let me take off my pants first. No, I want maximum flexibility. Holy shit, the dodgeball duel is awesome. Morty's exposed dick is awesome. You're so blown away by this experience that you gain 2 fun and 1 smarts. Also, bulls have big dicks. And giant balls.
Fine.
Huh. Game done. You all play the classic challenge game Floor is Lava with Chris. The floor is literally lava. You're all hopping here and there trying to survive the dangers of, you know, lava. Then one of your teammates falls. He's sinking into lava, dying a slow, agonizing death. You offer a hand, but it's too late. Before disappearing under the hot lava, he whispers his last words. Yellow, your hair looks great. It does. You gain 2 charm for a nice compliment. From someone who's dying in lava. What the fuck? Yep, it does appear that you wind up with the person more often. A wild Milo appears. Your heart starts beating fast. Is this another one of your dreams about Milo baking you a lot of bread in the French countryside? Yellow, I've been around looking for you, and now here you are in my clutches. Now that I've found you, want to do me a favor? I've got a soul reaping gig today, and I could use a helper. You're 80% sure that this isn't a dream. You agree to help Milo. They lead you to a fresh corpse, with a soul waiting right above it. Soul looks like a dope blue orb. Oh yeah, I'm Death, but friends call me Milo. Let me be the first to say congrats on shuffling off that pesky motor coil. I've been expecting you. I assume you're here to lead me to the afterlife. I died for a few minutes when I was a child, so I'm somewhat familiar with the intake process. Exactly. Oh, I love souls who have died before. They're refreshingly chill. I'm just going to ask you a few questions before we go. First, state your name, please. I'm Remedius Targariak, commander of the Mer King's Guard and knight of the Mer Realm. Praise be to the Mer King! Oh shit. And just to confirm that you're actually dead, how were you killed? Prepare thyselves to this terrifying story. Served many years on Mer King's council, but 'twas the Mer King himself who has killed me. One night the Mer King was attacked in his sleep. He survived, but became paranoid of his small council, thinking the attack was a coup. His paranoia allowed him to behead me, his most loyal knight. But the Mer King was wrong. Just before my death, I discovered the attack was orchestrated by an ancient order who had authored many terrible acts across history. This foul order is known as the Masters. They execute their deviant plans. They chant Masters, 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 but spell it with a Z. 'Twas horrifying beyond belief. And I happened to notice that the Master had quite admiral derriers. Seriously, they were caked up to a ridiculous degree. Wow, that was a lot. I'm going to check the Death by Shortly Intrigue High Fantasy book. It's on the forum. Now that we completed the identity and mortality checks, I see that you're qualified to choose your afterlife destination. Congrats! Which afterlife would you like to be taken to? There are infinite afterlives that you can choose from, so really the only limit here is your own imagination. Ugh, that's so pathetic. So poetic. I love my job. Bother, I'm rather unsure. I enjoyed pudding, so perhaps some kind of dairy, or maybe an orgy? That's so cliche. Yeah, let me think for a moment. I realize that you are literally contemplating infinity here, but please hurry this up. I have a very strict posting schedule to get back to. My followers need consistency, babe. Looks like Milo is getting impatient. You can tell because they just tweeted, I'm super impatient right now, lol. Quick, suggest an afterlife destination. My lovely assistant Yellow is right. If we count your karma points, then you've got 2 reincarnation options. Sentient burrito or K-pop star. Reincarnation sounds amazing. I feel like you could really get good at life if I gave it one more try. Can you tell me more? Of course, the K-pop star reincarnation package is one of our popular covered in Second and Lives. You'll travel around the world, you'll hit the highest high notes, and despite everything you give up for the stage, I can guarantee that your massive devoted fans will make it all worthwhile. Dreamy, right? Sounds like the ideal reincarnation. I can basically guarantee that I'm gonna pick that option. You have to be an idiot not to choose that. But tell me more about this burrito thing. It's all just like, yes, I've heard of these K-pop stars and how they're so famous and have millions of adoring fans and they get laid all the time, but tell me more about being a burrito. What? Being a burrito, okay. And now this is just gonna be a Chipotle order. Oh sure, nobody ever picks the burrito package. If you become a sentient burrito, you can choose which protein filling you have, and you come with the pico de gallo, no extra cost. One very, very important question. Can I eat myself? How? Let me check the fine print. Ah, yes, you can eat yourself, but you will also feel the real pain if someone else eats you. God, that's awful. I assume you're going to make me a fucking chorizo burrito! What in the fuck? When given a choice, a man of the people, I see. What? You can't be serious. Think about what you're saying. A burrito's existence is full of pain and suffering. I died when I was really craving Taco Bell, alright? Get off my dick! Make me a burrito! It's not a fetish thing! Are you sure? Are you sure it's not a fetish thing? Ah, fuck it. Chase your bliss, babe. Milo snaps her fingers and soul starts fading into a halo light. I'm so happy! I'm finally gonna be a burrito! I've never been so happy! Steve, if you're not clipping this right now, I'm gonna be so mad at you. Having me streaming fucking, I'm so happy I'm finally gonna be a burrito. That is going in the next goddamn edit of the clip show. I can't even. Finally, God, that one took forever to deal with, but you really helped me move things along. Thanks for being a little helper, Yellow. Milo pats you on the head. Head pats. Later that night, they pull you aside. Notice the they instead of the he or she. Hey, since you were so helpful today, I got you a little surprise. Milo reveals a dinner plate holding a juicy, delicious-looking burrito. Oh my god! What? This got so dark! So quick! It went from, hooray, it's a funny thing about somebody wanting to be a burrito, and they're becoming a burrito, and now it's, you and the Grim Reaper are going to eat that burrito. After explaining that being that burrito is going to be incredibly painful. What is going on? Yep, it's that burrito. I pulled a few strings up for a little dinner date, Yellow. You might eat the sentient burrito. He streams the whole time. But it's still pretty romantic. How is that romantic? Just having fucking burrito together. Just like, to cut, while you're cutting a bite out of it. Ah! That's so cruel. How could you do this? Milo! That poor merfolk burrito man. At least I gained stats out of this. I mean, yes, he chose to be the burrito, but still.
Pack some marshmallows.
It's fucking dark.
If anyone wants some.
It's really fucking dark. And crazy. You wander over to the campfire, hoping to peer pressure someone into making you a s'more. You find Milo, Aravi, and Hex. They're all gathered around with notebooks. Hey, Yellow, check it out. We're doing poetry. It's like normal sentences, but deep. Exactly, Hex. As a reaper with the finest taste in the living arts, of course, I'm a poetry stan. In my infinite compassion, I thought that poetry could be a nice exercise for Aravi to connect with her feelings, embrace them now with a little more joy. As opposed to her usual blind rage. Come on, Ravi, poetry is tight. I mean, usually I express myself through the flavor of Pringles I'm eating, but Milo's shown me I can also express those feelings with words. That's wonderful, Hex. You see, Ravi dear, there's poems for everyone. Like epics are poems too, and epic sounds right up your alley, doesn't it? I just don't really get it. I mean, my grandmother used to read me the Mahabharata when I was a kid. That one was cool and it might count as an epic, I guess. And I'm trying to put my feelings into this poem, but the only feeling I have is a deep desire to win. You have the desire to win. What do you want to win? The battle against your own invulnerability? No, you doof. I want to win the poetry, obviously. Aravi, this is not a competition. Poetry is the opposite of competitive. You're insulting Celia Plath by implying otherwise. As usual, Milo's just lying to my face so they can get an advantage in this poetry battle. Nice try, Milo! That trick won't work on me! Besides, I told you this over and over. Everything is competition. Everything? What about, I don't know, sleeping? Yes, it is. It is competition for who can get the most out of it. Or you can do a challenge run on survive on the least sleep possible. Ugh. Well, what about the yoga? A competition for who is the most bendy and sweaty. Duh! Has a point. She has a point. I myself have done DDP yoga. I've gotten quite bendy and sweaty. Wait, guys, listen to this poem I just wrote. Bagels, they used to be everywhere, but now they're inside me. What's with food? It's a metaphor for consumerism. Milo's getting frustrated with Ravi's lack of vulnerability, and Ravi's about to physically fight Milo. Intervene before someone's feelings get hurt. Ravi, you haven't been writing poems. These are just walkthrough guides. If anyone is the winner, it's not you. Yeah, all my poems are walkthroughs. So what? Walkthroughs are pretty much the only thing I know how to write. What was I supposed to be doing? Good observation, Yellow. Maybe that's the issue. Ravi, poems aren't supposed to be detailed guides to dungeons. They're supposed to be an expression of your innermost desires and the things you struggle most with. So, dungeons? No, conceptual things. For example, my latest poems are about the devastating obligation of constantly feeding a hungry audience, and the mild guilt I feel when I have to reap someone who's hot. Well, my innermost desire is to beat the sacred temple of the woods, and I struggle conceptually with the magnet puzzle and beating the big spider boss. All right, Linkle. Put your tunic on. Lube up your asshole and go after that spider. Those aren't innermost desires. Those are literally video game objectives. Get some depth, you one-dimensional idiot. These walkthroughs are poetry, and that's final. Fine. If you want it to be poetry, you'll just have to milk and honey this thing. With a bunch of unnecessary line breaks and punctuation in there. And we'll call it a day. Fine. Maybe I will. Fuck, I love milk and honey. It's my all-time favorite Pringles flavor. After a few minutes of inserting random punctuation throughout her walkthroughs, Ravi lets Milo take a look at her poems. My god, Ravi, these poems are genius. They're exactly the sort of fake deep that will resonate with my 14 to 17-year-old emotionally compromised demographic. Honestly, I struggle to appeal to this demographic at times. It's hard for me to relate to their emotional desperation. Now I have a whole book of poems that are going to love. I suppose I should thank you, Ravi. You're welcome, I guess. And I should thank you too, Yellow. I don't know why, but somehow I feel you're responsible for this all played out. Milo seems pleased, or it could just be the firelight hitting their contours perfectly. Either way, you're happy.
So many options. This is already hard.
Okay. Continue with the challenge. Huddled behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail tag battle royale against Camp Rival Camp. You're sure that this is the end. You've lived a good life, you think. Next to you is a Camp Rival Camp member, shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are a part of the tail tag is beyond your comprehension. Hold up a minute! How did Fall Guys get into this? Is this where we die, Yellow? Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war? You reach for them, as if to bring them into a tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah, that gives Camp Spooky a win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which also gives you 2 charm. Meet up with Milo for an intense session of jazz appreciation, but your emotional moment is ruined by his big super jerk. Appreciating jazz, I see. Well, when I'm through with this camp, the only music you'll be appreciating is a soft rock cover of Achy Breaky Heart on Endless Repeat. I own the publishing rights to the stereo sound. I own your publishing rights and I'm the manager now! You mean you're going to turn Camp Spooky into a dad's house? You wish you were that lucky, but I'm an evil CEO after all. So I'm here to buy up Camp Spooky and turn it into a shopping mall. Oh, really? How did you get to be so wealthy with so little business sense? No one goes to shopping malls anymore. Oh yeah, hotshot? Well, then where do teens go to hang out with their friends? During quarantine, we hang out over Steam playing Among Us and Fall Guys and Stardew Valley. Sometimes Call of Duty. The internet. Just said that, Milo. Okay, but where do brands hawk their latest wares? The internet. Fine, but where? I ask you, do people buy useless gadgets they neither need nor truly want in order to stave off the boredom of their empty lives? The Sky Mall catalog. Also on the internet. Curse this internet! It's got me at every turn unless... Yes! That's it! I'll buy the internet and build a shopping mall on it. Just have to make a few calls. Wow! If this isn't capitalism and its death writ large... Do you even know how the internet works? It's not an object you can buy. And is that a car phone attached to a sports car you didn't drive here? You're done. Turns out the Vanderbilts were looking to sell the internet after all. Too many peasants, they said. Looks like it's time to ruin it with business. True to his word, the CEO soon meets the internet in even more of a consumerist wasteland than it was before. Also, he installs an Annie's Pretzel somehow. No, my beloved internet. How will followers authentically connect with my brand when the internet is polluted with all these brands? I didn't want to have to do this, but there is a second secret internet I happen to know about. Ordinarily, only influencers are allowed, but this is an emergency. If we could just transfer everyone else to that internet, then we'd all be free of that madman's machinations. But how will we convince everyone to jump ship and get a Tor browser? But is that true? Lying's a bad book, you know. It's true, you assure them. Haven't they noticed the signs? Well, when food goes rotten, it starts to smell bad. Take on the non-appetizing color and make your increasing number of racist comments. Oh wow, you're right. Yeah, spoiled food says the N-word a lot. Apparently. Not only that, you point out, take a look at these memes from 15 years ago. They're so stale. I hope no one's contracted food poisoning from consuming this expired content. Leroy Jenkins! Do you think all of the fake news, concern trolling, shitposting, and Twitter polls are a symptom of the spoilage too? Ah, no. This started as another one of your dumb lies. But could it be that the internet has been rotten for a long time now? I used to complain whenever the internet would freeze on my computer, but now I almost wish it had stayed frozen. Maybe it wouldn't be spoiled now. Speaking of which, how will we make sure our new internet doesn't experience the same fate? Same way you prevent any spoilage, tell 'em. Keep it cool. Wash your hands before using, and if all else fails, preserve with plenty of salt. You know what to do, Steve! You know what to do! I have mentioned salt. And he totally missed his cue. Ah, Salt, the spice of life. We'll have to make sure to recruit all of the League of Legends players first thing. I've got plenty of speedrunners to add to this. They just sold speedrun.com for $2 million. With an M, not a B. Once you disseminate your information, everyone is happy to switch over to your new internet, especially since the old internet is really starting to smell like cold beef. Justice! Once again, a band of wily young adults have left me with nothing but a pile of spoiled garbage and the desire for revenge. But I'll be back. You have not heard the last of Mr. Purpose. Who was that? I feel like I talked to him earlier, but he wasn't relevant to my brand, so I forgot. You did too. You're too busy enjoying the new internet. You miss how dank the memes used to be, but the hot takes are especially hot today.
All right.
It's too fucking good. Learning new skills and monster chances in order to earn badges. Earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. A badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice! Completing all these unexpected and probably useless lessons earn you 2 creativity. Find yourself trapped in yet another of Coach's interminable safety workshops. Okay, here's a scenario for you. You're lost in the woods without any water. How do you survive? While the average organic body is composed of roughly 80% water, at third of one of my companions' blood should be sufficient to keep everyone hydrated. Great, what about you, Milo? Oh, I'm not worried about water. I prefer champagne. Okay, Dahlia. I like the blood thing, cool, Cal said, but for different reasons. I won't ask. All right, next one. There's a runaway trolley barreling down some railroad tracks. Ahead on the tracks, there are 5 people tied up and unable to move. You're standing next to a lever that can switch the trolley onto another track. But there's one person on that track as well. What do you do? Way to ruin the trolley problem, Dahlia! Fuck! I know there's gotta be a way to kill all 6 people, I just know it! Coach, this is not a survival scenario. This is a classic trolley problem, a thought experiment first proposed by English philosopher Philippa Foot in 1967. You mean English survivalist Philippa Foot? No, he doesn't. Look, I Googlist. Oh, I could have sworn she was a survivalist. Well, I guess the trolley problem doesn't have any practical survival implications after all. I'm so glad we agree. Now can we return to our regular camp activities such as canoeing and frolic? A few moments later... We're tied to some tracks in the woods! The trolley's coming! You could have seen this! Well... So this is how I'm gonna die. Tied to the train tracks by Snidely Whiplash as part of a trolley problem. Fuck! You see, kids, this is why you should always pay attention in safety class. Oh well, at least we'll die together. No, you're not gonna die before you touch a hot groin at this camp. There's an innocent satyr manning the liver. You just need to find a way to convince him to pull the letter and kill the guy on the other track. As the trolley barrel stored you loudly proclaim that there is no internally consistent definition of action, which meaningfully separates it from inaction, for the purposes of moral reasoning. That does sound right. I mean, if an action is the same as action, why not call it action? It is purely semantic. No, I can see where you're confused, but put purely semantic as two words, and neither of them are the same as action. Words. All you talk about are words. What are words compared to feelings? Two different words. So let's go right now, you jelly donut. If you let the trolley kill us, I'll kill you. Hey now, civil discourse is a cornerstone of reasoned debate. Fuck civility! I'm gonna make a necklace out of your teeth! Sounds about right. Whoa, okay. I think we all just need to take a minute to calm down. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Deep breath in. The trolley crashes into the four of you. Instead of ending your worthless lives, though, it collapses into a pile of twigs. What on earth happened? Safety! I set this all up to teach you kids the importance of solving the trolley problem in the wild. Must say, I'm very disappointed. That's not how you solve the trolley problem at all. Wilderness Philosopher's Guidebook recommends several superior solutions, including bribing the lever puller with a sandwich, playing dead, and definitely proving that the trolley does not exist. And to think I was tweeting about how great Yellow's plan was. Now I'm going to have to do a public retraction. I hate those. I am ashamed to have placed so much trust in Yellow's limited intellect. If this had been a real trolley problem, we all would have perished. I still want a tooth necklace. Give me your teeth, Yellow. Now instead of basking in your friends' accolades like you hope, you have to defend your teeth from Dahlia. Fuck! My teeth!
Whoa! I hope that fire is safe.
Milo's doing their usual review of today's engagement with their Instagram posts. Calculator is peering at their phone here interestedly. This should be good. You say that these likes are necessary to your health and well-being. Do they provide sustenance of some kind? Well, they sustain me spiritually in a way. The more likes I have, the better I feel and the better the world becomes. Ah, is it a biopsychological need then, to know and to be known? I am comforted that, once again, logic has proven that everything can be boiled down to science. I have read that other pack animals like corvids experience a similar social drive phenomenon. Do corvids have an Instagram? Wait, no, Instagram isn't a science. Curating aesthetically pleasing selfies and pairing them with poetic phrases of inspirational genius is a very delicate art form that science could never hope to explain. That's why I am an expert in my field, darling. It's hard to beat the bard. But my friend Milo, because Instagram is a computer-based application, wouldn't it follow that it is rooted in science? Instagram isn't used on computers, darling. It's almost entirely exclusive to smartphones. Is that a microaggression? Smartphones are computers too. They are merely young upstarts with smaller, sleeker appearances. Great! Thanks, Calculaster. Now, instead of being a robot, you're fucking PC Principal from South Park. I apologize, darling. You're right, I should be promoting technological body positivity. I'll post about it right now. My demographic would love it. Actually, after doing a quick algorithmic scan of all 1.2 billion Instagram accounts worldwide, I have scientifically concluded that the most fleek subject you could post is 3 iguanas in Birkenstocks reading Eat, Pray, Love. What? What? No, your scientific method clearly doesn't work. Art, you see, is like an eggplant. You need to cut Milo off before DreamWorks copyright claims you or something. You can end the debate on whether or not Instagram is a science or an art form. Interesting thought, Yellow, but still not entirely accurate. Instagram is scientifically provable to be useful for talking about iguanas. The nature of the consciousness resides in organics, brain, chemistry. And your feelings for Milo are characterized by an increased heart rate, followed by a rush of endorphins that cause dizziness and slight nausea. It's a dick. There's a dick! There's an nasty dick! Nasty dick! I believe that you organics refer to this as sexual attraction, more colloquially known as crush or puppy love amongst youths. Either that or you have dysentery. You have died of sexual attraction. Oh, calculator, darling. At least warm Yellow before you put them on the blast like that. And in defense of their obvious crush on me, those may be the chemical processes by which attractions occur, but why do they occur? Can you scientifically explain the burning passion that lies in Yellow's heart? Nay, the world's heart when it lays eyes on me? Well, when you crunch the data. Darling, this is why you fail to understand the organic experience. I died of sexual attraction. I died of sexual attraction once. Doctor said it was a heart attack, but I mean, she did poison me. You could call it a fatal attraction. You miss the true magic of love and life by constantly using numbers and chemicals to explain things. Sometimes the connections between friends and sweethearts should be cherished and not quantified. Yes, Steve. I see. Thank you for the advice, friend Milo and friend Yellow. I shall increase my unquantifiable cherishment of you both by a factor of some 15. You're putting a number to it, damn it! You're doing it again, sweetie, but I appreciate the sentiment. Appreciate you flattering sentiment as well, Yellow. Dare I say, you are 3 iguanas in the Birkenstocks to my Instagram. Well, actually, the iguanas in Birkenstocks is sort of the literal iguanas in Birkenstocks to my Instagram. I admit the concept is kind of growing on me. But still, you understand what I mean, don't you? Nope, but when do you ever? Good news, Milo is grateful to you for standing by them, and you know exactly what sort of pick to tag them in later. Bring your flasks! Weekend, you feel like getting wasted, so you go visit none other than Juan. Hold up. Wasn't there... Wasn't there a character in original Monster Prom that you'd encounter outdoors? Juan, the magical dancing cat or something? Is this Juan? I mean, it takes one to know Juan, but... Is this Juan? I'm so confused! Hola! You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? Let's get to it. Drinks menu. It's a mosquito. Good old mosquito. Not a drink, it's a magic mosquito that will drain your highest stat. When it's finally in your stomach, it'll dissolve and distribute what is absorbed between the rest of your stats. You might feel some tickles in your tummy.
Let's do this.
This is the part where I leave before you puked all over me. Ciao. Fuck! Oh, Jesus!
Come
you
on.
dick!
You can do this.
Now I have 0. Why'd I go to creativity? Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. Gets to Larry the Lich, doesn't feel left out for not having no friends. And now I have West Nile to go with my... Exactly. West Nile, dysentery, what's the difference? Larry sure is nice. Maybe there will come a day when he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option. But today is not that day. Spilled apple juice on a power outlet, and you're about to scrape off the stickiness with your metal fork when you see Milo. If it isn't yellow, come with me, dear. I need an intern to help me lead a soul to the afterlife, and I'm confident you don't have anything better to do. Yeah, poor Larry the Lich. Nobody loves Larry. You should really take this as a compliment. Not everyone has the dogmatic obedience and moral apathy to be an intern. Plus, you'll get paid in experience. You were looking forward to cleaning off that power outlet, but your fork can wait. You join Milo, they lead the way to a fresh corpse. A glowing soul lingers above the body. Hello, recently dead cutie. Exactly. There's a few people that are completely new, a few people who were side characters in the original, and you only got to meet a couple times that would be at camp, and like 1 or 2 recurring favorites. You know. Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF for your journey to the afterlife. Some call me Death, others call me Desire, but my followers just call me... Madness! The king has gone mad! Madness! Okay, that was a lot, and to be honest, I don't love being interrupted. You almost ruined my flow. I'll start over. Hello, recently dead cutie, I'm your new BFF. Listen to my tale of woe! The mad merchant, king of the Mer Kingdom, has gone mad! Did they really, though? Did they really? Or is she just, you know, dealing with the, not just a burrito callback, that's a fucking Miranda callback. Her dad, the Mer King, he's gone mad. Psst. Yellow, this is totally a teachable moment. Newly dead souls always want to tell you how they died. It's easiest to just let them spill the tea. You agree to listen, Soul begins shouting their tale. I was the Mer King's master of coin. I served the Mer King with pride and enforced 180% tax on the peasantry. Until the dark night when the Mer King was attacked, he survived, but became paranoid, claiming that the attack was a coup orchestrated by the council to kill us all. Hold up. Steve missed it. But, Baxter, do you remember when I was having those Game of Thrones talking about interactions with Miranda in OG Monster Prom a couple hours ago? 'Cause they back. They back. And hard. The Mad King, the Mad Mer King. It is the same as the first one, except not on sale. I think it's like 15. But 'twas no coup. In my dying words I tried to tell the Mer King 'twas an ancient curse upon the crown. That dark night the Mer King was struck by a vengeful specter. I saw the specter myself. It took the form of a young woman. As the specter passed me by, I remember its steak of tequila and the devil's lettuce. Steve! Who is a ghost? Would be followed by the scent of tequila and weed. I believe it starts with a P and ends with an Ollie. Well, the last person said it was the Masters with a Z. And one of the endings I still haven't gotten is the Prank Masters one. Oh my god, I'm riveted. The assassination, the coup, and now a ghost? I'm afraid I might faint from the drama. I know, right? Thanks for listening. I feel better after telling my tale of woe. You can take me to the afterlife now. I'd love to, darling, but I'm afraid we have a problem. I see that you're hoping to bring along some luggage. That's fine, but you're way over the weight limit for motor positions. Now this sounds like my father. Over the weight limit? Preposterous. My family buried me with just 19 satchels of my dearest possessions. Can't I upgrade to Economy Plus? I'm afraid not, dear. I only give special treatment to the relevant dead people, like the ones who are verified on Twitter. It's only fair. You can't take it with you. What do you mean I'm not relevant enough for special treatment? I know the Mer King! You call this customer service? I call it madness! Let me speak to your manager! We're getting Karen! Oh my god! What happens? Yeah, what happens when Karen Fish meets the Grim Reaper? I want to speak to your manager! She's pulling a Cave Johnson. It's like, I want to speak to Life's manager. I'm Cave Johnson. You don't give me cancer. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna come to your house and burn them down with lemons. Looks like Dead the Aristocrat is going full-on Karen mode. Quick, prove your worth as Milo's intern. Help them figure out the luggage to leave behind. When life gives you lemons, you make lemon grenades! My intern is so right. If you simply leave behind this large, trendy stationary bike, we can be on our way to hell. I mean, the afterlife. Yeah, thanks for spoiling the surprise there, buddy. Why didn't you get Damien as your fucking lackey for this one? he needs to check in with his dad his dad's every once in a while, right? No, absolutely not. I cannot give my stationary bike. It's brand new. I never even got the chance to use it. Speaking of hanging with Damien, because they added an achievement for it, I redid the shitter, the Kaganer ending. Oh my god, that was fun. I forgot how fun it was having Damien go full Charlie Day and trying to figure out the reason why there's this weird shitting gnome. What's that? You bought this bike, but you never used it? I think I'm intuiting an emotional attachment here. Out of curiosity, how long have you owned this bike? 6 years! I've had it for 6 years, but I just never got around to using it. I was going to, though. I was definitely going to. Oh dear, do you honestly believe that you were going to use it someday? Or was it just a lie you told yourself all the time? Wouldn't it be easier to just accept that you didn't want to use this bike? You might have been able to focus on other ways that you actually wanted to spend your time. I suppose it's a fair point, but there's just something about having it. Something comforting, like at any moment I could be someone who works out every day. I see now. It's unraveled the unraveled the psychological need this bike was filling for you. It's as obvious to me as yellow badly suppressed horniness. What? Tell me! Tell me the secrets of my psyche, you fashionable reaper! You keep this bike for 6 years precisely because it is stationary. Unconsciously, you knew it was incapable of leaving you. Your deepest fear is abandonment. It's a primal urge. You need to grasp, to control, to maintain the status quo at all costs. It's a very mortal inclination. It's also a very conservative one, you bastard. You fucking money troll. We cannot let fear control us. It is a mind killer. It's unhealthy to trap and burn it in cages. Just so it will stay with you. Birds are meant to fly, and bikes are meant to ride on the open road. The soul starts sobbing wildly. You're right. I've always feared being alone. I had nightmares that the bike would ride far away from me and never turn. But now I understand I had a breakthrough. In death, I can let go of my fears. Become more free than I ever was when alive. You, my lone soul. Throw the bike off a cliff in a dramatic gesture of catharsis. Hear a horrible crash at the bottom of the cliff, but like whatevs. I feel so much better now. I feel so light in my heart and my soul. It's like I can fly. Thank you, you angel of death. And thank you, useless intern. I am not useless! Fuck you! I'm happy that you're happy, dear. And we really should get a move on. I just got a notification about another gig I have to get to right after this. Tim family of 4 innocent campers needs to be taken to heaven. Cause of death is internal cranial bleeding due to a falling stationary bike. Ha! So random. Milo gives you a glowing letter of recommendation. You eat the letter and it gives you 2 creativity and 1 bonus.
Where to go?
Must gain charm by the end of the round, you'll die instantly. Better earn some charm, quick! Like in the next 10 seconds, you're gonna fucking die! Holy shit, I earned some charm already! Okay, thank God, you just earned charm. That's hardly the main event. After that, your old camp is challenged to a game of Blood Red Rover by the nefarious camp rival camp. As if that weren't exciting enough, the match ends in a tie. Morty the Minotaur, rival camp's most competitive and hypersexualized man-bull hybrid, have another. Hold up a minute. Morty, why are you wearing a strapless bra? Morty? Are your pecs too sexy? No, the character you choose has no impact. And there's 4 characters because it's up to 4-player local or online co-op. And by co-op, I mean competitive. Nope, no way. I did not spend 90 minutes oiling my pecs and coaxing up a semi-boner for a tie. I'm gonna break this tie like I break open lace battings with my teeth. You, hey you, over there, with the exposed heart and chill vibes. I mean, barely. Like, maybe a 1% more chance to run into certain people, but that's about it. If you want to talk to me, do it through Instagram like a civilized person. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I want to challenge you to a duel. But alright if you insist. You should know though that duels don't really hold the same thrill for me as they do for most people. It's the whole immortal personification of death thing. Oh, you think it's a duel to the death? No. There's something way spicier. Give me your phone. Before Milo can react, Morty has snatched their phone out of their hands. Hey, give that back. I don't come to your labyrinth and snatch the hapless adventurers out of your hands, do I? No. You don't get it. This is the duel, haha. Take my phone. I'll even unlock it for you. Yes! My background is a picture of my own ass! Now, each post the most heinous stuff we can imagine on each other's social media. Whoever asks for the phone back first loses. This is ridiculous. I'm not going to. Milo trails off as they look around and see dozens of your campmates filming you with their phones. Their expression hardens faster than Morty's turgid bull dick. Stop until your social media presence is a smoking ruin. Let's do this. You got it, buddy. Hey, you're not attached to your current profile picture, right? Or your reputation as a supporter of women's rights? Ugh, I'm attached to both of those things. I can't do this. Nonsense. You just gotta ruin Morty's reputation before he can ruin Milo's. Luckily, you know something that's guaranteed to make the stupid, sexy Minotaur throw in the towel. Damn it! Oh, that's perfect. The obvious atrociousness of bullfighting. Morty's hypocrisy in sporting it. He'll be cancelled almost immediately. Honestly, anyone who had the gall to come out and sport the bullfighting would be lucky to be cancelled. I mean, who could be so heartless as to... Oh, no. Ah, that's right, Bone Job. You're in a fight with a bull right now. I'm a bull, and you're fighting me. But are you really a bull? And are we really fighting? Wow, are you questioning my bullhood just because I'm half human? As if we Minotaurs don't have to suffer enough bigotry as it is. What? I didn't mean to. Oh, come on! Not even an apology, just a week I didn't mean to. Hey, everyone, this bull-fighting anti-Minotaur bigot doesn't even have the guts to apologize. All around you, your campmates are recording this interaction and posting it online with snarky captions. Milo's starting to panic. Stop, please! I failed to anticipate the symbolism of my actions for 1 second. I was just becoming an indictment of my entire character. This isn't fair. No, Milo, it's not fair. It's the internet. No! Milo hurls Morty's phone at him, snatches their own, desperate to stem the tide, and Snarky mentions bad takes. They spend the rest of the afternoon doing damage control to salvage the brand, which means they've got to fuck!
Pack some marshmallows? If anyone wants some.
Look across the campfire and see Damien and Milo playing backgammon. As a secret backgammon champion yourself, you just have to play winner. But as soon as you arrive, Wow, flipping the board when you lose. What a surprise. If you just kept playing, you'd get good soon enough.
No, I don't want to keep playing. This game is stupid and the board cheated.
You realize you always do this, right?
Do what? No, I don't. I always keep things spicy and unpredictable. What do I always do? You're wrong.
You do try new things, explore new hobbies, new sides of yourself, but one false move and you back to the old crime and arson and anger issue stick. What's that about, buddy?
Just, crimes and arson are kind of my thing, Spooky Eye, that was pretty much all I did. Less people knew my secret sides. I've already told them that way down at Camp Spooky. What my reputation suffers. I'm Damien LeVay, bitches. Legendary bad boy. But here there's just generally less crime and arson to do, and also, I know I do a good job at hiding this, but I'm not exactly the best at wilderness survival skills.
You do not do a good job at hiding it, I know that. We all know that. You tried to set up a tent using a katana.
How do you set up a tent with a katana? Exactly, and I didn't even stab anyone with it. What if I'm losing my edge? What if people stop liking me?
I'm sure they won't. Don't you think people will love you even more when they find out about your secret passion for makeup or your adorable relationship with your dads? And even if they didn't, who cares? Life is about finding what makes you happy, not what you think will make other people happy. Life lessons from a video game, damn it. In fact, if Camp Spooky Damien already has more dimension than Spooky High Damien, imagine what after Camp Spooky Damien will be like. We need to brainstorm your next evolution. Oh, you love brainstorming and interfering in other people's lives. You know Damien's next move for sure. God, do I make him want a beard or do I make him want to be a skater? Figure skater. The beard is the power.
Fuck yeah, now we're talking. That's kind of new experience I'd be totally open to.
That's not a new experience at all. That's two things you're most known for, plus the secret passion you're already starting to be known for.
Nuh-uh. New facial hair is an exciting new adventure and totally counts as switching it up. Don't you see? It's actually almost impossible for me to grow facial hair. Probably because my chiseled jawline and cheekbones are so rock solid that hair follicles can't burst through the toughness grow properly.
As an aspiring hairstylist, you must know that's not how this works.
Nothing's better than arson, except for arson while walking his sweet Rasputin beard.
That can catch on fire.
Or I could rock some mutton chops while mutton chopping the safe doing a bank heist. Or sport a sporty handlebar mustache while unsportingly removing the handlebars from a bike, thus sabotaging a race and winning. I think it means winning millions of dollars.
And I'm no longer comfortable having my brand associated with yours. Goodbye everyone, don't forget to like and subscribe.
You just don't understand your brilliance, Yellow. Your vision of my facial hair is far beyond its time. You are a goatee Nostradamus. Also, what kind of facial hair do you think Nostradamus had? Because I can wear that to predict my next arsons.
You're pretty sure that predicting your own actions just means planning, but why bother correcting Damien at this point? Said the two debate what facial hair would be most flattering, which gives you an opportunity to stare intently at his face all night without coming across as creepy. Living the dream, the goateed, mutton chopped, handlebar stashed, crime and arson making makeup with mustache doing dream.
All right.
Play game tug of war. Later, you're super excited you found a package of weird cookies by your tent. You're about to dig in. Fuck yeah, cookies! Well, if it isn't yellow, put down those dog treats, darling. I need your assistance with the job. Help me out, and I promise to make it worth your while. Milo just saved me from eating literal dog food, so you figure you're the one. And besides, you'll do anything for the sexy Reaper. You agree to help the gate. Leads you to a corpse with a soul floating over it. Oh, I guess those are just like glowing balls that float. If you could just see them, good to know. Oh, aren't you adorable little soul? Hello, dear. My name is Milo. I'm Death, obviously. Soul responds, hail and well met. I'm the master of peasant torture from my divine sovereignty, Sovereign the Merking. If memory serves, the Merking chopped my head off. Yep, you're super dead. I'm here to take you to the afterlife. Aren't you a lucky soul? You could have ended up with one of the less fashionable Reapers. I suppose. I just never thought my life would be cut short so soon. The circumstances of my death so tragic, so murderous, so headless. How many small council members do you have? One night, the Merking suffered a strange violent attack on his life. That the attack was a coup, blah blah blah. A coup, the Merking? This all sounds so strangely familiar. Keep going, darling. I'm officially curious. Thus the Merking killed us all in blind rage, but I saw the attack with my own eyes. 'Twas no coup, rather it was an attack committed by a strange hot ghost, some kind of hairy dog man. Great. Just the dog snuck into the Merking's chamber and glued a single golden coin to his floor. King bent down to pick up the coin, but he couldn't grasp it. He looked quite the dunce, I assure you, and while he was struggling to pick up the coin, the ghost dropped an anvil on his head. The nerve! Wow, yes, what a tragic, horrible, violent prank. I mean, attack. What mischievous fiends. Despite the tragedy of my death, see now the precious gift life has been, and I wish that I had lived it more fully, more boisterously. So true, babe. I love your attitude. It's so rare to meet a soul that appreciates life. After all, life is like a river, and we're all just paper lanterns floating along it. Truly, look, I even made a bucket list containing the 246 things I wanted to do before I died. What a tragedy that I did not complete even a single item from this list. Oh, darling, really? Not a single item? I really shouldn't do this, but I'm such a natural empath, I can't resist. I'm going to bend the rules just this once before I take you to the afterlife. You pick one item off your list and Yellow and I will help you complete it. Thank you, gorgeous and elegant angel of death, but oh, which shall I choose? Which? You see it, the perfect bucket list item. Actually, that's very doable. If I understand the logic correctly, then we could just cross this item off the list. The snake eats itself. But there's something I still don't get. Why did you cross something off the bucket list on the list itself, huh? Oh, to be honest, I made that bucket list with the best of intentions, but I never truly devoted any time or energy to completing the things I wanted to do. Thought that maybe I had been too ambitious, and that adding an achievable, realistic goal would help me build up some momentum. Funny to think that I died before achieving even my most modest goal. Ha! Procrastination at its finest, I suppose. Yep. Oh my god, I totally get it. A bit of a procrastinator myself. I was supposed to take you to the afterlife like 3 days ago, but life gets in the way. Babe, as a fellow procrastinator, you've totally inspired me. Let's just forget about this list for a minute. You're a fresh, vibrant soul. You're here with the best Reaper in the industry, and Yellow is dumb but very cute. Let's go do something fun together right now. We'll worry about checking shit off that list after we've enjoyed each other's company. You, Milo, and the soul proceeds to have the greatest day ever. You incorporate the shit out of this DM. You ride the jet skis, you drunkenly share life stories with each other, finish off the day with the ultimate celebration being alive, going to a janky amusement park. After a literally perfect day, you and Milo drop off the soul at the afterlife. Thank you, Milo, thank you. This is the best day ever. The best day ever. Can't believe how much cotton candy Yellow ate. I'll contemplate it for eternity. What a sweetie. And what a nice day. Mortals have so few days, you know. I'm happy that we made good use of this one. Wait, oh my god, we never crossed anything off that sweet soul's bucket list. I'm dead! That unbelievable progressing rascal. Oh! It's for the best though. After all, life isn't about crossing things off a list. It's about grasping the present moment like a fragile bird in the palm of your hand. You know, I know you get just what I mean, Yellow. Thanks for being my little helper. I wouldn't sell it for anyone else. Milo's filled you with a lust for life. A lust for Milo! Carpe diem, baby.
Where to go?
Never have I ever extreme. Every time someone mentions something you've done, you have to cut a finger off. Fuck. But besides the finger part, this is finally a great time. Brag about all the cool, illegal things you've done. You're the first out, and while they're sewing your digits back on, you get to regale your friends with stories of how you robbed a bank while wearing your godfather's skull as a hat. You're so cool, they sew you two charm to your left hand by mistake. Afterwards, you're taking a break from flirting with death in Camp Dome games to flirt with an actual personification of death behind a few empty crates. Well, you thought they were empty anyway, but as soon as your conversation with Milo start intimidating, a half-bat, half-young adult huntress bursts out of them. Fellow rebels, it is I, Batnus. Why aren't you out there on the battlefield destroying the Chancellor's brutal regime? Wait, what? I literally just got the reference. Because I'm tired? I'm tired too. Tired of watching the Camp Dome waste countless lives under the guise of a fun reality TV murder game. Everyone just sits around and watches. Wait, we're on TV right now? How exciting. Which camera should I be playing to? But I won't be fooled. I, Batnus, am the sole leader of this rebellion against the Chancellor's dictatorship. It is an unwanted and stressful role, but it's one of importance. Batnus, darling, you don't need to spend your life stressed out and busy to be important. What are you talking about? Clever aphorisms solve nothing. We need to end the Chancellor's reign of terror. Power to the people! This last week, he used toxic gas to wipe out the tent city. He killed my on-again, off-again love interest, Petamos. Pete Moss. And also several thousand babies. And wait, did you say the Chancellor is toxic? What? No, I said he committed genocide using toxic gas. Are you even listening to me? What? Oh, sorry. The Instagram feed is not great for my attention span. Anyway, since we agree the Chancellor is toxic, I must admit, I'm interested in helping your cause. Leading a rally against toxic behavior is always good luck, you know. Having a hard time getting a following for your revolution? I'll post a perfect photo of your Chancellor's atrocities or whatever to rally support for him. That's a great idea. The Chancellor releases propaganda, it's only for evil, but when I'm the one doing it, it's an act of bravery and rebellion. Batnus and Milo put their heads together and take some great eye-catching photos of burning coal, dusted corpses with dog filter over their faces. How cute. Now all we need is perfect caption. Do you have any ideas? Great opportunity. Show off influencer skills to Milo. Perfect caption. Over Throwback Thursday. This one's hard. Over Throwback Thursday, I'm with. Hey, that's perfect. The easiest way to get people on your side is to capitalize on their nostalgia for a simpler time. I feel nostalgia for a time before I was forced to lead a rebellion and simultaneously choose which of my two crushes could possess my walled-off heart. Tune out of Batnus's love triangle BS and help Milo pick out some pictures of past revolutions and government atrocities to get people excited over the new revolution. We're already threatening. No need to thank me, Batness, but please do feel free to martyr me in your new utopian society. I've always thought I'd make a hot martyr. Wait, this is what I wanted. Look, everyone's just talking about the nostalgic 90s shit in these atrocious photos. And Furby, in the background of this picture of a dude getting napalm. Like if you remember Furbies. Very cool everyone's knee and clothes looked while they were getting decapitated by the keep erasers. How cute, the guy's corpse is totally covered in Furbies. What happened to Furbies anyway? Hey, what did happen to Furbies? No, seriously, have you two ever noticed that as soon as Furbies went out of style, fascism rose to power? No, I totally didn't fucking realize that the end of the Furbies predicted the rise of George W. Bush and fascism in our country. No, I totally didn't fucking realize it. Well, now that you mention it, I guess so, but correlation is not always equal. However, before you can finish the group of keep Easters, drop from the sky and bathe the three of you in knockout gas. Finally come to, you're laying in a bed with a blood ink note that says, "Don't mention the Furbies if you want to live. Sign the Chancellor." Wow! Holy shit, you didn't even know that you lived in a police state. You're now burdened with this heavy Furby secret.
Whoa! I hope that fire is safe.
Find Miley holding up paint swatch cards to the fire while Calculister takes notes on his own face. Whatever these two goobers are up to, you want to be part of it. Ah, hello, Yellow. You've come to good time. Should we paint the fire seafoam green or Nigerian Prince gold to attract more visitors? Yellow, if you recall, friend Milo and I have teamed up as two master aestheticians to flip old properties and restore them. Properties such as a campfire. You've undoubtedly noticed that the same core group of patrons continue to return to this locale with no new tourism blossoming. Which means it's the duty of Cal and Milo, house flippers, to restore this campfire to its former glory to attract new visitors. You can make the point that this is a summer camp and the reason no one but your group visits campfires because you're the only people here, but you rather see where these hot nerds take the conversation. Instead of paint, maybe we could completely refurbish this campfire into a firework. Its fire's much trendier cousin. Friend Milo, if I may propose an alternate idea, I believe the reason that the campfire tourism has declined is because we are no longer utilizing it for its antiquated function. Through extensive research, I found that primitive humans and monsters use fire for warmth and food, but with modern technology, its purpose is all but moot. We should update fire's functionality and make it a utility again, lest it be phased into obsolescence like gramophones or Blockbuster. Blockbuster? Again? But Calculaster, to improve the usefulness of an object goes against our very nature as flippers. We dabble in aesthetics, not actual product improvement. I disagree. I believe it is important to improve, adapt, and evolve. I myself undergo regular software updates in this constant pursuit of my best self. No, darling, that defies the flipper's code. Accessories before necessities. Now seems like a good time for you to elbow your way into the convo. Best way for Calculator and Milo to improve campfire. That's a wonderful idea. Yellow, frivolous fragrances are all the rage now. Just look at the success of Bath and Body Works. They're smensels. I admit, this actually is a good idea. I will improve the appearance and smell of the campfire while also making it 80% safer. Indeed, darlings, it's the perfect plan. But what scent should we go with? Perhaps something that will still mesh with Camp Spooky's rustic summer atmosphere, like Virgin Laundry or Passion of a Lioness in Summer Heat? Actually, let's go with Midnight Romance Scented Candle. A good interior designer always works with the mood of the space, even if the space is outside. Are those truly fragrances? My research indicates that none of those things have a smell. Oh, Calculaster, they don't need to. A scented candle's true purpose is only to further worsen the lighting of a room while increasing its innate sexual energy. Oh, and all this time I assumed I didn't understand scented candles because I don't have a nose. What a relief. I appreciate your eye for aesthetics, Yellow. Perhaps you and I could be an aesthetically pleasing pair. Looks like the scent of midnight romance is already around you. Who says smells have to be real and to be in the air? Love is in the air. Alright, Juan, magical kitty. Give me a better drink. This one up my charm, I believe. Oh, it's creativity. Fuck. Well, that's not gonna help me.
Oh, okay, but just one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough stats.
Where'd it
Unless
go?
it's creativity and something else, but... Chancellor stole your organs, yeah. You slip away and link up with Milo. They're reaping a baby koala today, and they told you it would be super cute. There you are, Yellow. Come on, this adorable little soul won't hover itself. Oh, my teenage god Milo. It's me, your biggest, most youthful fan. I have all your social media albums. Sure you do, honey. Anyway, this koala. I fooled you. It was really me, Chancellor Flodge. Your disguise instructor this whole time. I know who you are, darling. I just thought you'd finally seen the light and joined the Mealovers. That's because I fooled you. With camouflage. I'm here to teach you how to do the same. No thank you, my sweet oblivious lizard person. What the kind of monster would I have to be to hide in timeless elegance from the world? You're talking about physical camouflage, but I want you to think outside the box. That I hide inside while doing camouflage. Smells like teen spirit around these parts. By teen spirit, I mean sex. Out of everyone in the camp, you're the one who needs the most. I'm the one to teach it to you. Camouflage myself online, why would I ever want to do that? I have millions of devoted fans. All the more people fool with your incredible online camouflage. I'm sorry, but Milo Belladonna was not born to be invisible. I mean, technically I wasn't born at all, but you get the idea. What about incognito mode? Clearing your search library so nobody knows you've been going to fridgeswithdicks.com? Wait, what? Hold up a minute. I'm not leaving you alone until you admit there are at least some situations where disguising yourself online is a good idea. You have to step in here, you want to kill Quada before it's sundown. Like disguising yourself, it's a hotter version of yourself. Facetune? I love Facetunes. Finally, a way to upload all my favorite MP3 files right to my face. Good guess, Flodge, but that's not what Facetune is at all. It's an app that helps you become your best self by airbrushing away all the bad parts. Oh, that's what it is? Psh, I've been tuning my face for years. Here, look at my dating profile. This isn't Facetune, you just uploaded scans of Arnold Schwarzenegger's 90s Nike ads with "That's me" written on them in MS Paint. Enough chit chat, time to show these two what Facetune's really about. Bust out your phone and get to work on a picture of yourself. After 10 solid minutes, find Facetuning and present your masterpiece. Well, I'm speechless, except for those words I just said and the ones I'm about to say. Yellow, your turned face is breathtaking. If I had any breath, it would take it. What's the point? After all, Yellow still looks the same in real life. Pictures should represent who you really are. You're one to talk. What about those Arnold Schwarzenegger pics? I'm a master of disguise, posting my misleading pictures of myself online is part of who I really am. Alright, okay, but back to Yellow's unbelievably hot selfie. Listen, darling. I don't care about your appearance. All I care about is how you look on the inside and on the outside in pictures. I mean, how tragic would it be to date someone if I was too embarrassed to tag myself in any of our pictures together? I'll never have that problem with you. That's what I love about Facetune. It lets us really focus on what's on the inside by removing all the distracting ugliness from the outside. Couldn't agree more. I'm excited to find out if Facetune works on other body parts as well. Oh no!
Come on. You can do this.
I already did my 1-800 dick pic ad. Dicktune, for when you need your dick to look bigger and better and more flawless in your dick pic. Dicktune. Buy the app now for $5.99 or try it free with giant ads. Volunteer yourself for tribute free camp. You put some lip balm and for some hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. 10 minutes and headed they scream, they straight up murder you, and you need to stay in literal hell for 7 minutes. They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're going to hell, but nope, heaven is beautiful. It's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring back to life. Cheered by your teammates, but you'll never be the same after being taken from heaven. You do look more heavenly, though. That evening, Milo invites you to go stargazing together. How romantic. Ah, Yellow, I'm so glad to have you here with me. It's nice to take a step away from the chaos of camp and work and just spend time with the person I care truly and deeply about, with nothing separating or distracting me from... Oh, sorry, that's my notifications bell. I'll just check that real quick. Okay, we're good. Now, what was I saying? Oh, oops, that's my DMs. Sorry, darling, I'll answer quickly and then... Oh, would you look at that? My Instagram followers made me a little tribute video. How sweet. And look over here, my hashtag is overflowing with fan art. I should reply to all these lovely messages. I'm sorry, darling. I know you must feel a bit sidelined, but I do genuinely want to spend time with you. I have responsibilities to my fans. They look up to me and I want to be there for them too. You understand, right? Yeah, I understand. You're saying that it's gonna be a perpetual pain in the ass sharing Milo with all these adoring fans, unless you become Milo's bigger fan. And then they have no choice but pay more attention to you. Milo is your biggest fan. Actually, based on the amount of trivial, useless knowledge you've collected about the value of obsessive researching and general stalking, then you know that if Milo were a sandwich, it'd be a hot dog. What? Are you insane? A hot dog isn't even a sandwich. No way. Milo has no idea what they're talking about. A hot dog is kept between two oblong pieces of bread, which is the qualifications for a sandwich. And Milo is a snack. Duh! Fine, if you think you're so smart, why do you put your money where your mouth is? By participating in my new streaming contest. What if Milo Oh, this would be so much fun. Facing off with 3 of Milo's most feared and respected fans. A teenager with Milo's face tattooed over his face. A middle-aged woman who named all 4 of her children Milo. And a crazed geneticist who has a half-sentient clone of Milo drooling in their basement for research. Gonna be a fight to the death. Milo Belladonna, or a camper at Camp Spooky. Which camper would they be? See that Mad for Milo has entered Milo Belladonna, and so is... Damien LeVay? That's wrong. You've been disqualified, darling. Please turn in your answer card and exit quietly in the cloud of shame. Damn, you knew Damien LeVay wasn't the right answer? Well, shit.
All right. Sure thing.
Finally gets courage and asks your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. 2 of us, a summer fling? My apologies, darling, but I'm indebted to from a band base. I owe to them to date only the trendiest, most fashionable role models for them. I don't want the world to think I promote them, whatever it is you got going on, no offense. God damn it. Some days after that, police comes to your place. Apparently one of the campers in Camp Spooky was brutally murdered during the night of the meteor shower. They're checking on everyone, but most people have an alibi, as they were on a date with someone else. But not you. You end up in jail, reminded of another perk of getting a date. It makes a good alibi. Fuck! The weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute. Felt like a lifetime. That night, as we saw the summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. Felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now that I'm older, I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find when gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Yep. God damn it. Flask genie. You've just unlocked poison. Stats smoothie. No. I lost too much charm. Unfortunately, that drink that I took that took all of my charm, which was like at 16 or 17, and split it between all my other stats, screwed me. Because I knew that I needed to be like at least over 10 charm for Milo. Because charm is like your popularity. I know, right? So I kind of got screwed. But it happens. It does occasionally happen. I mean, I'm still getting the hang of, you know, the way the new game works differently from the old one. Anyway, see who else is doing a monster camp right now, actually. That's probably a good plan. Because there's probably a handful of people who are doing this right now, including the actual, okay, that's a replay. Oh no, wait, that's just, they've been on a long time, so they're probably almost done. Try and find out who would be a good one to go pop on to. Love with the sign of arson. All right, let's see here. All right, Echoing Halls. Pop this up. Yep. I mean, it's that time of day. It's the way it goes, right? Hopefully that's the right one. Yerp. Passing off to more Monster Prom for those who want to see more Monster Prom. Or Monster Camp.